Welcome back to Collector's Conquest. This is my top movies of 2025. And all of these movies are movies I saw in the theater. I've also reviewed them, so you'll see the review as I count down each movie. But this is the full list of all the movies I saw in theaters in 2025. Coming in at number 32, we got the Toxic Avenger. Who the thinks that movie's funny? Man, that was pretty bad. What do you think? You think nothing?
I don't. I mean, I don't know if it had been just him and as the character, and then but like a totally different story, it might have worked. But I was okay with him, and as the Toxic Avenger, but I didn't understand what universe they were in, and I don't know. It was just a bizarre.
So you're telling me you were okay with that movie?
No.
Like you enjoyed it? You're saying if it was just a random movie that wasn't the Toxic Avenger?
No.
I don't understand what you just said.
I'm just saying if they had stuck to if the story had any kind of connection to the original.
Oh.
This was like, I guess you said that at the beginning, there was kind of some kind of reimagination, but I just didn't understand what universe they were in. I mean, the original's weird enough as it is, but this was just like some other alternate universe. And
well, I think I know the main problem in my eyes of this movie. It was a large studio, Legendary Studios.
Yeah.
I mean, they're known for the Dark Knight trilogy, Jurassic World. I mean, most recently, all the Godzilla movies.
Yeah.
And so, a major studio trying to be Troma. It's impossible to do that.
Yeah, that's
like,
what it felt.
You have to have no budget and have to live the life of a no-budget filmmaker to make a movie that feels like Toxic Avenger.
That's exactly what it is, because just with the jokes and the script and everything was trying to replicate. That's what it is. They were trying to replicate how the original felt, but it it didn't feel right at all.
Yeah.
It was like the pathetic attempt to.
I mean, so they claim the director, who I looked him up. I thought he had directed the movies, but he actually was an actor in a bunch of the movies that are brought up whenever they say his name. Making something.
Okay.
But so he's been an actor in a ton of movies, and I think his origin story is kind of around that indie horror movie Murder Party, and I've actually seen that one. But he's been in movies like Oppenheimer and all kinds of stuff as an actor. I believe he has like 3 director credits, but I've never heard of the movies, or they didn't really stick out to me. But so I've seen multiple interviews that, you know, this movie had a really good showing at some festival or something, and I'm just thinking, watching this, a good showing, like, did the people not see the original Toxic Avenger? Like,
well,
there's no, like, the comedy in this, nothing hit. I mean, there was a couple things that might have hit, but you were already so tired of them forcing comedy that
Well, that's what I'm imagining. I'm imagining this crowd that did like it. And I mean, and I guess I can conceive. I think there was a certain demographic or audience maybe they were aiming it at.
Yeah.
It was, I don't know. It's not us, but I think these people do exist that actually could have found this like entertaining and funny. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think there's people out there that probably were like, oh, this is fucking witty.
I mean,
you know?
I'm just basing it off of the person who was in there with us.
Yeah.
I felt like they liked it.
That's what, yeah.
It wasn't like laugh out loud still. I heard some maybe some laughing or something, but there was no like hilarity. Like the way they were trying to make everyone just like,
yeah.
Like, I don't think that's gonna happen on this one.
No, that's a really good point about the guy in the theater. There was one person in the theater with us, and yeah, he seemed like the kind of guy that might like this humor, and so I'm thinking that the audience was the audience that was aimed at. It was just,
I don't know. I mean, we're old guys. He's older than me, so maybe we're just out of touch. I don't know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend seeing this movie. Like, I don't even really think I would recommend you watching it on Blu-ray or anything.
No,
there's plenty of other stuff that you should spend your time watching.
Well, the original is such, like, it's so...
Yeah, just watch the original.
Yeah.
And all the sequels.
Yeah.
There's a lot of sequels.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen the original in a long time, but I went back and watched the trailer, and I remembered how weird it made me feel, but it was like so like charming in a kind of way that it was like endearing, you know. And this is like the total, I don't know, again, like to me it was the total opposite, but again, maybe,
I mean, this is full of CGI gore too, so it's like, and you could tell like the movie had a decent budget. Not that it was like a huge budget, but you could tell that they were dumbing it down to make it look like a B movie, because I mean the sound, the music and stuff was great. Like the soundtrack, the score was good, and they also had some really banger songs in there, like ones that I like myself. Old school Judas Priest, some Sabotage, amazing, and then they had the My Neck, My Back. I mean, they could have made that scene a lot more funny, but it was fun, you know, hearing that song in the scene, but I think they could have made that one a little bit more funny. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't recommend it. Go watch an original Troma movie if you're into that kind of stuff, or if you haven't seen Troma before, man, you're in for a treat watching that stuff. Whenever I used to watch Troma, it literally made me like want to vomit. Like it was so uneasy and just weird. You're in like this different world almost of just like the most crazy, you know, I don't know, and it has to come from that low budget where they're just using any resource they can to make a movie.
And Toxic Avenger was my, you know, like most people, original Toxic Avenger was my gateway into other Troma movies.
Yeah.
But again, like if this had been what the original had been like, I would have never embraced it. This is totally something else. Again, I don't know. It's just like you said. It's trying to mimic it, but then put its own spin on it, and it just, I mean, it really doesn't work. You know, I don't see how it works at all. I mean, I found it pretty painful to me. I was
waiting for it to end.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's what we got. Coming in at number 31, we got Jimmy and Stiggs, presented by Eli Roth. Wow. Now that was a wild ride. Man. They wouldn't even let me go out the mall. I had to go out the side door, but because it's so late. It's like midnight on a Sunday, but man, that movie, I don't know, like, I can't really recommend it besides, you know, supporting creative film cinema and stuff like that. I can't say that I thoroughly enjoyed it though, because there was so much like talking and yelling in the middle of the movie that just almost wasn't worth all the cool special effects and stuff. And I'm probably saying this as a guy who's watched horror movies his whole life. You know, I've been watching movies for so long. I've seen pretty much everything. As for like new stuff, I mean, this definitely was like, had a lot of cool creative stuff to it. The ending is really impressive, especially since, you know, the guy pretty much did it by himself. He did have a crew, but it was all basically shot in an apartment the whole time. And the effects were pretty cool, but like, I think it would be cool as like, sorry, I keep saying like, I think it'd be cool as a 30-minute like reel of just all the cool effects without the talking and the dialogue and stuff, because that part really, to me, brought the movie down. And what I was just like, oh, come on, like, it's just yelling and stuff. And I know it's supposed to make you like uneasy and stuff, but it really didn't have that effect on me. It was annoying to me, not uneasy. Like, it didn't make it more disturbing to me or anything. And I know you're supposed to really like talk up these indie. This dude's not really an indie. He's already done, you know, like 5 or 6 indie movies that were successful. So it's not like this guy's brand new. I actually really like the Bloody Christmas, or whatever that one was that he put out. That was a really cool one. A lot of people like VFW, but yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would recommend you going out to see this in the theater unless you just want to support, you know, horror movies. But you might want to pick it up on physical media just to see all the cool effects and stuff. And you know, you can take a break in the middle of it if it's, you have it at your house, you know, for physical media. You can pause it, walk around a little bit, come back and watch the ending with all the cool stuff. There's some cool stuff towards the front and middle too, but like I said, when him and his friend just start yelling at each other for most of the movie, it's just really annoying to me. But hey, there's 2 little fake trailers like you've known Eli Roth to do at the beginning of the movie, and they were hilarious. Well, I think one was called The Piano Man, and one was called Don't Go in the House, B word. And that one was just so amazing. P.S. If you do watch it, there's a behind the scenes after the credits with Eli Roth going through the guy's house, so definitely stay for that part so you get to see kind of what the set looks like, and they explain all the kills and stuff, so that part was pretty cool. So it's after the credits. Coming in at number 30, we got the monkey. Wow, so what did you think of that
one? There was a lot of monkey action.
We're actually, the bowling alley's right there. If you hear some balls bouncing. So, you know what I was thinking the whole time? I was thinking, man, I would rather be watching Hard Eyes right now. And I didn't even like that movie.
Yeah, I kind of thought the same thing, just because I didn't have any problem staying awake through Hard Eyes. And this one, it was dragging hard in places. To me, it was the same thing. It felt like a long movie because it was just kind of the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
And then there were long sequences too where kind of nothing would happen. It wasn't a bad movie, but to me it almost seemed like it could have just been like one of those like a segment, like in an anthology or something.
I mean, it was from an anthology book.
Exactly. So. They stretched it out into a full-length movie. It almost reminded me of like a Tales from the Dark Side. If it was just like 30 minutes long, it would have been pretty good. But the joke gets kind of stale to me after a while. I love the monkey. I mean, I really did, but
I think, unless you've heard about it ahead of time, a lot of people didn't know that there was a lot of comedy in this movie. And, I mean, honestly, it was pretty cringe. Like, it was that comedy where it's like, the cool kids... The cool horror kids I don't know. It was just...
I know.
It wasn't my thing.
I was thinking about that the whole time. I mean, I'm always one for playing horror movies more seriously rather than comedically, but I don't know how that would have worked if you had tried to play it more serious, because it's already kind of cliche anyways with the monkey. So, I think you could have played it more seriously. I kind of wish they would have, but it's just like, it's hard to even, I don't know, it's more of a comedy. It's surreal, kind of like surreal comedy than anything to me.
I almost thought, I honestly don't watch a lot of new horror movies, and I'm sure I've missed a lot of how horror has been like what a new horror movie is.
Yeah.
So I'm sure this is kind of in the vein of some of the newer horror movies, but I was, besides, thinking, man, I was more entertained in Hard Eyes, even though I didn't like that movie.
I know.
I was thinking the joke horror in this and the blood and guts splatter, I was like, man, this kind of reminds me of a shitty version of Trauma, and Trauma is the shittiest version of a horror movie. But I was like, man, Trauma, they go so far into the comedy thing that, I think it's entertaining, some stuff. And this comedy was just like, stuff would happen out of nowhere, and I don't know, it wasn't my kind of thing. I don't think I would watch it again.
I just felt like discombobulated the whole time. Like it was just, I don't know, it just, even though they tried to make it like a real seamless kind of story, it didn't feel that way to me. It felt real disjointed, and there were a lot of characters, and I don't know, it was way bigger of a story than it needed to be. I mean, they turned it into this almost like cosmic kind of story, where it starts out very local and then it takes on like these cosmic, size, like a cosmic size, where by the time you get to the end of the movie, this is like apocalyptic almost.
Yeah, I mean, the kills and stuff are really, pretty gory and fantastical, and that's playing off of the new thing. You got to do it now. You can't just have the stab or anything like that. That's not going to get you anywhere in horror movies now.
Yeah.
But also, I don't know where I'm going with it. I wasn't completely thrilled with it, and I think it was like trying to be artistic, and that's not. I mean, I'm in for that sometimes, but it just didn't hit with me on this one.
Well, they tried to do it like a Stephen King movie, where you had the narrator, like the kid, like the narrator looking back on his life, and I don't know.
I thought it was funny that they picked like a dude that had a good narrator voice. Because you would hear him do the narrator parts, and then you would hear him like normally, and he would sound the same like he was a narrator.
Yeah.
It's like they found the dude with the best voice to play this character.
But I really didn't like any of the characters. That was another big problem for me. I didn't really like any of the people in the movie. Some of it was funny, some of it was legitimately funny, but like I said, I don't know, I got just kind of tired of the joke, and I felt like I was just ready for it to be over, and I hate that, because I was really looking forward to this one being a Stephen King movie. But sadly, like, I would probably watch Hard Eyes again before I'd watch this.
And I think the reason I would do that is because there wasn't much substance to this one, and it wasn't fun. So now, like Hard Eyes, I guess you could find substance to it because it was a romantic comedy and stuff, but it was actually had some fun stuff in it. And I know this review's not about Hard Eyes, we're just kind of doing a comparison. Definitely, if you're into seeing movies in the theater, you could try it out. And I'm sure you guys are going to watch it anyways, because a lot of, whoever's into horror kind of watches whatever comes out. And I think you should watch it and form your own opinion. But
some people, I have no doubt, are going to like it. I mean, the gimmick of the monkey, it's good enough, the gimmick, to pull people in.
Yeah.
That's going to sell the movie. It's just that I just don't think people are going to like the redundancy of the joke, of just the way it plays out over and over.
And I think when I was watching it, I was thinking of the history of the Jolly Chimp, that monkey.
Yeah.
It goes back to the 70s when that toy came out, and it's I don't think this actually did it any justice. They shouldn't have done it. I think the movie cover for Monkey Shines is the peak of the monkey, the Jolly Chimp, and they used it in The Simpsons was probably another giant thing.
Yeah.
But this movie probably didn't do it justice, but we're going to show you the popcorn bucket right now. So I actually picked this up early when I went to see Captain America Brave New World, but so excited. I knew I had to jump on it as soon as I could because these have the potential of selling out. I mean, this is a solid popcorn bucket. This thing has a lot of weight to it. my favorite popcorn bucket, definitely. And it's got the monkey right there. Check that out. The monkey says AMC Theaters on it. And so there's no mechanism to it, but you can make him drum like this. And I like to leave his hands like that, which is super cool. Look at that blood on the drum head there. Amazing detail. He's got the wind up right here. And then inside the pail is just what you would expect. A place to put some popcorn. But man, I'm so glad I was able to pick this thing up early and be able to show it off to people and actually add it to my Jolly Chimp collection. So definitely a cool theater item and exclusive. This thing is going to be awesome for years to come. People are going to be trying to find this thing. Coming in at number 29, we got Dogman the movie. Got the awesome little Dogman stand up there. Pretty cool. But alright, what did I think about Dogman? What did you think, Wyatt?
It was pretty good.
It's pretty good. According to a Dogman fan, Wyatt and Jackson have read the Dogman books, pretty much all of them.
I've not read all of them.
Okay, not all of them. There are some new ones.
Yeah, they're still making.
And there's also some Petey books also, and he's like the arch villain in the movie, Petey. But if you didn't know, Dogman comes from the Captain Underpants books. It's basically a comic book that Captain Underpants read, or not. What's the kid's name in Captain Underpants? Harold?
George and Harold.
George and Harold.
No, they're like the book writers, the fake book writers.
Oh, so they write
So
Dogman.
They're at the first part of the book. Most books, Captain Underpants and I think Captain Underpants and Dogman, but they're like telling you his story about how he became the Dogman at the start of the books.
Okay, anyways.
Yeah.
The Dogman story comes from Captain Underpants, and they kind of just did a side book, and I mean, it's gone bonkers. It's so popular, but so popular they made a movie. Now, this movie stacked up next to the Captain Underpants movie. Two different types of movies for sure.
I mean, they have the same animation.
They do, but I would say that the Dogman movie, you definitely kind of have to know or read the book to enjoy it. You'll pick up the story, but there's definitely a lot of nods to the book and stuff in it that you might not understand unless you actually read the book. Now, Captain Underpants, it's a much bigger movie. Definitely has a lot more jokes and humor, and probably more targeted towards where adults could enjoy it as well. I don't know if Dogman, if you're an adult, you probably won't enjoy it as much as a movie like Captain Underpants or any other kind of DreamWorks. It really is targeted mainly to kids, but we're gonna see if, after saying that, I would definitely say If your kid's into Dogman, go check it out. We're gonna see if Hot Topic has anything, and it probably doesn't, but we'll go see the calendar store if it doesn't. Well, no Dogman in Hot Topic like we thought, but we're gonna go check out the Go calendar store right here, see if they got any Dogman. I'm sure they don't have any Dogman movie stuff, but they'll probably just have some regular Dogman stuff. All right, let's go find some Dogman. Found this Dogman 20,000 Fleas Under the Sea game here. That's a pretty funny title. Check it out. Repair the sub and save the day. Wow, that's pretty cool. Game board, demo decks, monster board, super buddy play pieces, a whole bunch of cool stuff. Pretty awesome. Dogman 20,000 Fleas Under the Sea game. It's kind of cheating, but of course they have some Dogman books here, but pretty cool. Crime and Punishment. If you haven't seen a Dogman book, they're kind of written like a comic book, so pretty awesome. Well, there was a couple things in there, but like I thought, there's not much stuff here. They did actually put out some Dogman movie toys. The most I've seen was at Walmart. One of the Walmarts around here has a whole display of them, has action figures, plush toys, and a little figure set. Target looks like they're starting to maybe get some. I've seen plush toys at Target, but really you're gonna have to look for the Dogman toys. So if you're a Dogman fan, you enjoy reading the books or whatever, I think you'll really dig this movie. As for an adult, I don't know. I didn't find a ton of entertainment in this thing, just because it was pretty kiddie. Like, the movie was really targeted towards younger people, so I'm not sure if you'll be all that entertained. Coming in at number 28, we got Wolfman. Wow. I don't know what to say. I mean, I have a few things to say about this movie. He's a redhead. He's burning in the sun. Can't get a January tan on. No. But it's sunny, but it's also like under 30 degrees outside. But I think the movie, the main part I didn't like about it, and then I'll tell you what I did like about it, and I'm sure he didn't like anything, but the main part I didn't like was the family dynamic.
Yeah.
It just felt like you didn't really root for anyone.
Yeah.
Like, no one had any redeeming qualities to them. It just felt weird. Like, I don't know what they were going for with this. I feel like the movie would have been better rated, and you know, if you had someone that you actually cared if they died, like,
Yeah.
honestly, you don't care if any of these people die in this movie. So this Wienermobile said it was too cold outside to do a review. He's also turning 60 soon, so no. But like I was saying, the family dynamic just, I mean, there was no one really to root for. You didn't care if anyone died. I think that was the main part I didn't like.
It was probably maybe one of the most contrived families I've ever seen in a movie. Honestly, like, none of them, even from the very beginning.
Yeah.
There's a flashback 30 years to a father and son. Even they didn't fit together. And then the family in the rest of the movie, they all just had like different agendas, and they didn't match at all. And I mean, from the
Yeah.
father to the wife to the kid, they didn't. It really was like, and I'm not usually like one to nitpick this stuff, but it just really felt like they were just reading their lines and just fabricating as much emotion as they could manage to, to put out.
Yeah, and I mean, for the positives, I actually thought this was a decent werewolf movie. I mean, without...
What'd you say? You said, say it again?
I said, I actually thought this was a decent werewolf movie. And I guess you don't. But
well,
I think it was lacking
where was the f***ing werewolf at?
I mean, they were werewolves. How was that not a werewolf? I don't know. This mother listened to reviews before this damn movie, so he's got all these like voices in his head saying how bad it is.
No, I mean,
there's damn wolves in there. They're hairy. They got f***ing teeth. I don't know what you want me to say. How's it not a werewolf? I understand that, we'll just say from the beginning you'll see a blurb, so it's not really a spoiler that it's spread by like a virus.
Yeah.
So, I mean, how do you explain the Wolfman anyways? Like, how does the wolf juices transfer to other people through the teeth and stuff if it's not a stinking virus the whole time?
I mean, but the even from the very beginning, the blurb, okay, it's like an analogy. I mean, it's like they call it they say the Indians call this virus the face of the wolf.
Yeah.
Okay, so even from the beginning, there's an allusion. There's an allusion to wolves. Yeah, there is.
Okay.
But it's just an illusion. I mean, it's not. It's like it's almost more symbolic of that the wolf is just the symbol that they've used, the traditional like Native American understanding of like what this virus is. I mean, it is some kind of, although none of this is fleshed out at all. So you're just like trying to figure out what the hell just happened. I mean, yeah, you can definitely interpret it. I mean, it's called Wolfman. But of course you're going to think, well, this is a Wolfman movie.
It's not Wolfman, but I think it is a werewolf movie. I don't think it's Universal's Wolfman type of a movie.
Well, but okay, I can accept it as some kind of reimagination of the Wolfman genre, but it definitely leans. I don't know. If you take it, if the beginning blurb, it talks about a virus, but it also talks about wolves. So you're left throughout the movie wondering if, to me, it's like it is some kind of weird virus movie, but it gets categorized in these people's imagination, like their archetypal mythological imagination as a werewolf. They're not saying it is a werewolf. They're just saying this is traditionally how this would have been understood.
I mean, but how do you describe what's going on like in that second? They don't even give a what it is. They just know that the person is not the same person.
Yeah.
Like they're not sitting here like, what genre do we...
Well, she understands her husband. She interprets it as he was attacked by an animal.
Yeah.
Okay, so, yeah. That she in her perception, there was some kind of an animal attack that led to his transformation. So, in that regard, yeah, it is some kind of animal, whatever, werewolf type. Yeah. But... again, it's you can take that interpretation, or it can just be some unknown factor that is causing him, some kind of biological thing. It's not there again. It's not nothing in it is explained. It just like bam. It's like they get to the woods. He's going back to his old home, and there's a wreck, and it's on from there. There's something after them, and you don't have time to even think. There's no explanation for anything.
That's fine, because there's scary scenes in it. It's a thrill ride. If you're going to see a horror movie, I think I'm not going to say you'll like thoroughly enjoy it just based on you not caring about the characters.
Yeah.
But I do think there's plenty of horror elements in this movie that you can enjoy that part. And if you go into it, kind of like me and him were joking around most of the time, I think that kind of helped out a little bit. You know, just don't go in there completely serious, because you're going to just really cringe on this family dynamic and how much you don't like these characters.
Yeah, I think it's more about the characters. I think that was really what threw me off. And
I'm sure they did that to be artistic or something, but I don't know.
I mean, if it's in...
I mean, there's... honestly, families do act like that. There's families out there that are pieces of and they don't like each other. It's probably the majority of families. But if you're wanting people to care about who's going to die in this movie, you got to have some people that have some redeeming factor to them.
If they had just... Okay, if the characters had looked a little bit more, you know, if they had just matched a little bit more, I mean, and then if they had had some kind of, you know, rapport that, you know, that gave you a little bit more backstory. I mean, and nothing was, that was, I guess that's my biggest complaint, is nothing is explained. There's nothing explained, and that takes away from the whole movie for me. There's no mythology built up other than the blurb at the beginning, and that's like 4 sentences. They give you a little little atmosphere, you know, with that, like some history or whatever. But other than that, you're just left to figure out the rest of it yourself. And again, the horror elements of it some of them are okay. I like the atmosphere of the location, the house. I like it all takes place in the woods in this house. And, again, there were parts of it that were okay, but the vast majority of it didn't make any kind of...
He made a good point from the very beginning. He said, this should be a Bigfoot movie. And honestly, It felt like they took the plot and the scenario from Bigfoot movies and turned it into a werewolf movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think this would have been an amazing Bigfoot movie.
If you were gonna, somebody still needs to make a Bigfoot movie like that. And honestly, that had the makings for it. It had the right setting. It had the right atmosphere. They could have done something different with Bigfoot. It didn't have to be it could have been some werewolfed out Bigfoot or something like that. I don't know.
I don't think you can transform people into Bigfoot, though.
I mean, I guess I'm not, I don't know. When they threw that virus thing, I'm not big, I'll tell you, I'm not big on virus type movies anyways, because it kind of throws me back to some of the virus movies that were popular in the 2000s, and I'm not a huge virus person.
You notice how my face, I'm shining like an angel, and you're like this dark entity over here on the side.
I'm not.
Go on.
So, anyways, just starting it out with that virus. This is a virus movie that threw me off. I mean, I don't know. Again, I think you are right in some regards. It wasn't awful, but I don't know. It really was the actors. If it had been a different set of actors, I probably would have had a better experience. I didn't like the actors at all. I didn't like a lot of the dialogue. I thought it was pretty it was just very cliche. I mean, over the top cliche, I thought in some parts. And I don't know. I just would never want to see it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. Even with all the cool scenes, the action, and the horror stuff, there's other werewolf movies that have done the same thing. So
yeah,
just to sit through all this awkwardness, like I would rather not. But so this is the director who did The Invisible Man. Man, we've been sitting here so long, the sun is going down. But I'm no longer as angelic. But he's the one who did The Invisible Man in 2020, and that was really different from the Universal Monsters.
Yeah.
And so I think he was trying, he's just trying to make the Universal Monster movies in a different reimagining. But
if that's the case, then like again, I can buy to a certain extent what you're saying, that you liked it for some of the elements, but if I think of it in terms of like the Wolfman Universal movie, then that makes me even really feel worse about it.
Well, you haven't seen The Invisible Man. It is completely different.
Okay.
From the like, they're just basically using the name and the overall concept. An invisible man, Wolfman.
Yeah.
A wolf of some sort.
Yeah.
That's a man.
Yeah.
But we're gonna cut this off. We kind of went maybe into some spoiler territory. I don't know if I could do spoiler free on this review, but I think we didn't like completely ruin the movie if you're thinking of specific plot elements. But thanks for checking out our review. I don't think either of us really recommend, maybe, I don't know. I like to support movies in theaters. If you're into going to see a horror movie, I would say go see it if you want. Just, so we keep getting horror movies, even if they're bad. Definitely check it out at your house, though, and maybe if it gets like really cringy in spots, fast forward it. Coming in at number 27, we got I Know What You Did Last Summer. So when we went through the little ticket thing, they gave us these awesome looking postcards. It says, "Welcome to beautiful Southport. I know what you did last summer." And then we got visit scenic Reaper's Curve. We got the little 4th of July festival there. And then we got the I Know What You Did Last Summer. I like that one. That one's pretty cool. But then look at the back here. Now that's the winner is the back. All the bloody stuff. It's a pretty unique little add-on there. Got this I Know What You Did Last Summer poster here. Check it out. As you can see right there, we got some old familiar faces. You get the ending you deserve. Got this big poster back here behind the bar. I Know What You Did Last Summer. Got the hook on it, and it looks like they even have a cocktail for the movie. What are you waiting for? Try the Southport Hurricane. And then it's got the little crown from the pageant. All right, we just got done seeing I Know What You Did Last Summer. Was this a remake, a sequel? I mean, they kind of, based on the trailer, you kind of think it's a remake, but then you see some of the people from the first movie, and you're like, obviously, they're gonna have to bring up, stuff from the past. But to me, it almost felt like they were like disguising a remake, because they actually go back to some of the original places and kind of even use some of the original setups and scenes and stuff. But no, it's not a remake. It's a sequel.
It was just some kind of alternate universe.
Yeah, this was the Doctor Strange multiverse version of I Know What You Did Last Summer. That's actually giving it too much credit. This was the complete and utter crap fest that they call I Know What You Did Last Summer 2025. Enough sugarcoating this thing. I mean, it wasn't even a polished turd, it was just a turd. What did you think?
I don't know.
He's got nothing to say.
I mean, it's the same thing with all these movies that have been coming out. It's like if they kind of they try to do too much with it. If they just keep them more simple, they might actually get something out of it, some substance out of it. But they try to get too crazy, and then,
well, yeah, I think it, you know, because there's been so many movies. If you take it all the way back to Scream and I Know What You Did Last Summer,
yeah,
those weren't even like original ideas. I mean, you got to at least take it back to the late 70s or something, even further for like slasher movies.
yeah.
But so we're saying how much time has passed since I Know What You Did Last Summer to this one. So they're trying to put all these unique spins into a movie, and it's not unique, and it's like it's cringe-worthy to, you know, people who followed horror movies this whole time. But I think this was targeted more towards people who maybe newer to horror movies or something. You know, you can trick people who've never seen stuff like this. But I don't know, I thought it was just miserable.
Because people that
I just wanted it to be over.
Well, people that watched the original, they aren't, for as much as they might have liked it, they're not still sitting there thinking, wondering what happened to what happened to, you know, the girls, you know, or the people from the original movie, like, where, you know, and then they bring this thing out. I didn't even know it was out until you told me a couple days ago. I was just surprised that they even delved back into, you know, the story again. But I don't know, it just seems like they're really grasping for a movie here. But
well, and if they would have just like taken the Scream franchise, it's still putting out successful sequels to this day. And I mean, they did not watch any of those, because this was not, you know, even close to something like that. Obviously they probably don't have the franchise budget, because Scream, I mean, that whole thing is based around Ghostface. He's a horror icon by now. I mean, there's people who love Ghostface more than Freddy and Jason, I bet. I mean, I've seen all these horror fans, they are just like Ghostface crazy. But this thing doesn't, I mean, there's obviously the skipper with the hook type of thing.
Yeah, I like
but
the killer, but
yeah, but they just like, it's so easy because you know they can throw anyone in that suit.
Right, yeah.
Which, I mean, they can do that with Scream, but at least Scream, they're a little more creative with who they throw in that suit.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think they did too much of like, oh, is it him? Oh, is it her? Oh, is it him? Oh, is it her?
That's
is
all.
it? And like, by the time you're done, the movie wasn't good enough for you to care who the freak was in that suit.
Yeah, no.
But I don't know. I would say don't go see this. This is one that I don't recommend to anyone. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is Cinema Conquest. I'm sorry you guys had to watch this review. And I was actually probably nicer than I was thinking I was going to be watching this. I had all these things in my head like, oh, I'm going to put it to this movie. But, you know, I gave them a little bit of, I don't recommend it, but I wasn't as harsh as I should have been. Coming in at number 26, we got Predator Badlands. You can see the Predator popcorn bucket way back there in the middle. Pretty awesome. Got the popcorn bucket up there and also a cup. Pretty awesome. Look at that amazing looking popcorn bucket with the mask. Look at this thermal vision. Got a cocktail here. Fueled by still gin. This wild mix of blue raspberry, lemon, pineapple, melon, and lemon lime soda stalks your taste buds with unstoppable flavor, inspired by Predator Badlands. Just got out of Predator Badlands. Man, I don't know what to say. Like, the movie was, you know, I kind of had my reservations going to see it in the first place. So, and like I said, I didn't know what to expect. And what I got was probably nothing I really wanted. I mean, one of the positives, I saw it in Dolby, and the sound and the music was really cool. I mean, I saw a super late showing, so like it's midnight now, so when I was in there, there were times when I was getting a little sleepy and stuff, so I don't think I followed the story completely. And it's all in subtitles because they're speaking Predator language, whatever. But, you know, check it out. Now that's going to be a better movie, FNAF 2. But, so, there were some things I really didn't like about it. The fact that they put like some supposedly funny parts in it, some lighthearted moments and stuff. I'm like, this is Predator. Why is there anything funny about Predator? Like, Predator is, I know it's not the Predator, but Predator movies are supposed to be badass and just the whole thing. There's nothing funny about it. Predator aliens do not have a sense of humor or anything, so they weren't making jokes. They just did little silly things. So I think that really killed it for me. But attention, all round one guess. There was a lot of really cool visuals and stuff. Definitely, you know, some eye candy, lots of crazy CGI and stuff, but I just didn't think, I need to watch it again to kind of maybe get the story completely. I feel like, you know, this is a story from the Predator planet, and, you know, I don't know, why do we need that? Why do we need to know what's on the Predator planet? Because the Predator is a mysterious thing in most of the movies, so, you know, why do we need to know everything? I don't know. I can't recommend it, but if you're gonna watch it, like, I don't know, maybe go see it in a Dolby or something like I did, because the sound and the music is pretty awesome. Coming in at number 25, we got The Shrouds, David Cronenberg movie. So, The Shrouds, totally different feel. We saw this movie about 2 or 3 days ago. This one, it's hard to talk about without spoiling anything because the trailer really doesn't even tell you what the movie's going to be like. It's directed by David Cronenberg, horror master, horror icon, and he's known for like body horror movies is what they call them. A lot of movies that, you know, have to do with body parts or just the human body. So it definitely has all those elements in it. Straight from the start, they show you the Cannes or the Cannes Film Festival logo. So you know this is going to be an artistic movie, and it really was. At least the first half of it, I would say. But yeah, I haven't watched anything out of the theater movie-wise in a long time because I'm so like dialed into YouTube. I make YouTube videos every single day, and I watch other YouTube videos. I mean, even just I watch them because that's what I like to watch. But so I'm not really used to these like artsy movies or even obscure movies like I used to be able. I used to watch them all the time. So this movie actually kind of made my stomach upset almost, just the weird feeling of the movie. And I mean, it kind of had a feel of, you know, if once people get so rich, you know, they've already experienced everything. Yeah. Is this really what's going to happen? So it just had that weird, like, when you're too rich, you start doing crazy shit. But like I said, it's hard to get into too many specifics without spoiling this movie. I liked it. Yeah. I don't think it panned out as good as it could have, or I don't know what happened, but I don't know.
I liked it too. I like those kinds of movies, you know, like the artsy kind of ones, but and the way this started out, you're kind of thinking this is going to be like some deep meditation, like meditation on death, you know, and which it is, but it kind of gets convoluted as towards the middle of the movie.
That's probably all you can say.
Yeah, they throw in a lot of.
That's probably all you can say.
A lot more plot.
Okay.
And
I can tell he's getting close to spoiling it.
But I mean, I like the concept of it a lot. I mean, are we allowed to say what it is, what the Shrouds are?
Well, I mean, in the trailer you can tell, maybe not what the Shrouds are, but you can tell that they're looking in the graves of people with the video camera. So basically, the graveyard is for these really rich people who want to see their loved one decompose. So that's kind of what the trailer sets you up for, but the movie has way more than that.
It's a good movie. I mean, if you like Cronenberg movies, for sure watch it, and you'll probably like it. If you're not really familiar with Cronenberg, or if you're not really into the body horror stuff, you won't like it. But if you like something a little out of left field and something like will make you a little queasy,
it's got a lot of that weird there's I wouldn't say a lot of nudity, but there's some pretty close-up nudity and stuff like that.
It's a Canadian movie, and they're freaky out there.
It has erotic stuff in it, so definitely It would be really awkward to take your kid to
It's
see
got
this.
some of that French Canadian shit. Those French people are freaky.
Yeah. Coming in at number 24, we got the new Witchboard movie. What I didn't know about the director of Witchboard before going to see the movie, he's actually done some cool movies. Nightmare on Elm Street 3, which a lot of people, that's one of their favorite ones. The 80s Blob movie, awesome. Jim Carrey's The Mask. He's done Scorpion King, Eraser with Arnold. Man, pretty cool. But yeah, I really like that movie, The Witchboard. I don't really remember much about the original because it's been so long since I've seen it. But this movie was really witchy though, like lots of like rituals and stuff, kind of really creepy and all that. But there was, you know, a lot of gore, kind of, not like, you know, wacky blood splatter and stuff. I mean, it went with the movie, but there was a lot of gore in it. A few CGI moments that were kind of corny, but all in all, like, I was impressed with what they did. I don't know what the budget was, but it looked pretty good. The movie looked good. Also, like, it had a lot of historical witch lore and stuff in it, like period piece footage and stuff, and it looked really good. Like all the costumes, all the sets and everything. I mean, there was no flaws in that old footage. I mean, it's new footage. I'm just saying the scenes that they filmed, you know, in a historical setting or whatever, really looked high quality and stuff. So I definitely recommend go check it out. I think the director's name is Chuck Russell, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I didn't even know it was directed by someone who's done so many awesome movies. I mean, this one is not up to the budget of like The Mask or something like that, but I mean, the budget was good enough to get the movie accomplished, and I really think it was way more epic than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was just going to be like some teen getting a Ouija board, but a witch board type thing, but I really think this was better than I thought, so go check it out. Coming in at number 23, we got Disney's live-action Snow White. Whoa, look at these epic Snow White popcorn buckets. They're like the mine cart with the jewels, the stones in there. And you can open it up, put your popcorn in there. Got a cool little logo on the side. So this one looks like it's yellow, red, and then we got the cups here. Check them out. They come with a little enamel pin there. Snow White cup. Got another one here. Pretty cool designs on them. Got the pin. Oh, there's the evil queen on the back of that one. Man, they got a bunch of different variations. Got actually another one back here with the evil queen on it. Oh, and the enamel pin, pretty awesome. Looks like they got a bunch of colors of the carts. They got the blue and red up there, and then way over there they got a green one. Pretty cool. Man, they have an epic selection of Snow White stuff at AMC. Got this awesome rotten apple hat. Pretty cool. Got a Snow White hat there. Got this geeky tiki right here, evil queen mug. That is awesome. I love how it's purple and then the green liquid and the cauldron. Got this geeky tiki of the rotten apple, the poison apple. That's awesome. Looks like we got some shirts here from the new movie. Have some cool designs on it. Got this Evil Queen shirt here too. Pretty cool mirror. And then actually got some cool tumblers. Evil Queen tumbler and Snow White on this one. And then got another style here. Snow White. They really did a lot for the merchandise, which is cool because they actually didn't put any out in the stores like Target or Walmart. So you come watch the movie, you get to see some of the stuff. Got a keychain here of the poison apple, and then also an old school Snow White little keychain there. Pretty cool. Got some little mystery fig pins here. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Man, there's a lot of choices on that. And then I noticed they had some Disney princess stuff here, but we got Snow White right there. Pretty fun. Got a Snow White beanie here, snow hat. Got this little scene from Snow White on that beanie. Oh, there's the witch. And then got these little luggage tags here that are pretty cool. Got the awesome Snow White stuff up there. Pretty cool, tons of different colors and cups. Awesome. Of course you got to get your Snow White cocktails at the bar here. It's pretty funny. Mirror on the wall. AMC has the fairest drinks of them all. Got this cool stand up here. Cardboard stand up. I love how the dwarfs are down there on the bottom, and then there's one peeking up. Pretty awesome stand up there. Got a poster here, Snow White, Evil Queen. Pretty cool. All right, we've seen Snow White, and you know they dropped the Seven Dwarfs from the title of the movie, but I gotta say, just from the start, that was the best part of the movie, the Seven Dwarfs. I mean, any scene with the Seven Dwarfs was better than any scene with just the humans. I'll just say that. I mean, I didn't hate the movie or anything. It was okay. I'd probably put it up there with the live action Little Mermaid. I think it looked better than that movie, but I don't know. I kind of liked the Little Mermaid maybe a little bit more. I just didn't really connect with any of the actors in this movie. Like I said, the Seven Dwarfs were my favorite part. The humans were not my favorite part. The amazing scene in that movie was when you meet the Seven Dwarfs. Incredible scene. And then my second favorite scene, and probably my favorite Snow White scene, was when they did the Whistle While You Work song. It was just very fun and upbeat and just an awesome song. But the movie looked pretty good for the most part. Some of the characters and the costumes I wasn't really into, but as for the scenery, the sets, like the house with the dwarfs and Snow White was awesome looking. The castle was amazing. So it's a really cool looking movie. I would recommend it, I guess. If I don't know, the last time I saw Snow White, the original, was probably when I was so young, like I don't even remember it that much. But I know the basis of the story and stuff like that. So I don't know if like true Snow White fans are gonna love this or not. But check it out if you're a Disney fan. You will probably like it a little bit at least. We're gonna go into Hot Topics, see if we can find anything. So we'll see you in there. Got this awesome switch cover here. Little case. Got the evil queen right there. A bunch of villains on it. Got the rotten apple there on the back. I like the design on this thing. Found these Disney princess dress pins here. Got the Snow White dress there. Enamel pins. Got these like portrait pins here. Got Snow White there on the first one. Pretty cool. Well, not much stuff in Hot Topic. I honestly thought they would have had more, but I guess not. We're gonna head in the Go Calendar store, see if we can find some Snow White stuff. Found this Villains Monopoly here with the evil queen, the rotten apple. Pretty cool. Let's check out the pieces here. Pretty cool. Lots of different squares. There's the rotten apple on the board. Pretty awesome. Got these bitty pops here. Disney princess. As you see on the front, there's a Snow White one. Let's check the back out. There's Snow White. Pretty cool. But you gotta open it and hope you get her. Found this cool evil queen little weekly planner here. Thomas Kincaid Studios. Pretty cool artwork on it. They got a Lego evil queen little display there, little box advertisement. Nothing spectacular. I mean, I didn't know it would be so hard to find Snow White stuff, even outside of the movie. Just must not be the it princess right now. So, something I didn't mention earlier, there's actually a bunch of songs in this movie. And I mean, like I said, I haven't seen the original movie in so long. I don't remember how many songs were in that one. But I feel like they added a bunch of new songs to this. It was kind of a musical feel to it. But the movie's like 2 hours, so they're spread out throughout the movie. It's not just straight musical the whole time, or probably not even half the time. But just want to let you know there's a lot of songs in this. And I don't know. I guess I would recommend it to Disney fans. I don't know who else will enjoy it. I'm just kind of puzzled. I love the dwarf scenes, but that's not enough to make me ever watch that movie again. Coming in at number 22, we got the Disney Pixar movie Elio. The little sipper there and the popcorn bucket for Elio. Pretty cool. Got this Elio's Glorp new watermelon flavor. I like how they theme these flavors on the icy machine and sometimes the drink machine, but pretty cool little advertising there for Elio. Alright, we just saw Elio, Pixar's new movie. Now, what did I think of it? First off, you know, I usually try to avoid any kind of reviews or anything like that, and I didn't read any reviews, but the fact that, you know, just on like X, Twitter, whatever, Pixar was just putting out quotes non-stop, like tons a day, of just like these amazing quotes of how good the movie was. One of the biggest quotes they've been using, especially on like maybe the trailer, TV advertisement, the best original Pixar movie since Coco. And I don't know who the heck was watching that. I mean, I thought it was entertaining for probably 75% of the time, but as for the best Pixar since Coco original, and I can't really think of a ton of them. Luca, Elemental, I know there's more, but I'm just thinking of Luca. I think is better than that, and I think Onward might even have been after Coco, and I like that one. I didn't see Elemental, but so I think the biggest part of why this is not an amazing Pixar movie, and it's not necessarily the story or anything like that, it's the character design. They are just not marketable. Like if you went to Disney World or something, they're not going to have a Glorp ride, or, you know, and people aren't going to buy toys of any of the characters except maybe Elio from that movie. About to get abducted by space aliens. And character marketing's not necessarily the #1 priority for, maybe it should be for Disney. They got to sell merchandise, and I think that's kind of what threw me off. And Disney shows their cards when they put out a movie, because if you don't see merchandise in the store, you got to question whether they really believe in this movie or whatever. And I mean, they did put out a Funko Pop and a little storytellers for this movie, and the last movie that they didn't put out anything that I can remember was Elemental, and they put out a storytellers for Elemental, but I don't even think they put out a pop for that one. But people seem to really like Elemental, so it's kind of here and there whether the movie's successful. But just look at the new Stitch movie, how much merchandise they put out before that, because they knew that movie was gonna do good. So let's go cut to this Walmart toy hunt of some of the new Elio, the 2 toys that I mentioned, and then I'll be back to finish the review. Got the Elio with, oh, glow-in-the-dark Funko Pop. Check it out. Or ooh. Wow. Part of the new Pixar Disney Elio. Man, you get like a free little minifigure there. Pretty cool. Nice figure there. And it glows in the dark. Extra added bonus. Got the new Disney Pixar Elio little storyteller set here. Got some cool figures in here. Pretty awesome. Posable. Got this guy. Got Elio. Got this guy here. It says exploring the Communiverse pack. Recreate your favorite movie moments. Pretty awesome. Alright. Pretty cool couple toys at Walmart. But would I recommend this movie? I would say kids will probably be interested in it. They'll probably be pretty entertained by it. But just the character design of the aliens and stuff, I think it was highly lacking. Like I said a little bit earlier, I couldn't see anyone buying any of the toys. Maybe the Glorp, or the little slug looking thing that you've seen in the trailer, and Elio, but all of the other aliens are just so lazy looking to me. Like, they almost look like an independent animation movie, like just some weird made up, not really thought out characters. But check it out if you want to. My another gripe is I can't trust reviews anymore. And I don't think anyone should like not go see a movie because of a review, or maybe even go see a movie because of a review. You should, you know, if you're interested in it, go see it and then form your own opinion on it. Like I said, don't even trust my opinion because I could be off too. Coming in at 21, another Disney live action movie, Lilo and Stitch. Got a ton of awesome Stitch toys up here at the AMC. Man, they got a ton of series of these bag clips here. Let's start with the pops though. We got the Angel with umbrella pop here. Pretty cool. This is the Angel and Leroy series. So we got a couple different angels. Angel with bags right there. Pretty cool. And then you got Leroy right here. Super awesome looking pop there. Definitely cool. My favorite thing probably is this Geeky Tiki's here. Check that out. That's amazing. It's like the Stitch space alien version right there with the arms and the suit. Definitely cool. Looks like there's a few options, but they just have the space alien one here. Let's check out some of these bag clips. We got series 4 here. Here's all the different ones in series 4. Let's check it out. You got 1950s athlete Stitch, 60s tie-dye, 70s tux, 80s dancer, 90s grunge. You got holding a donut, holding masubi, watermelon slice, shaved ice, and 2 specials. We also got series 5 over here. Check it out. Got this, ooh, the alien one there. Got the Stitch with Food, Experiment 626, Stitch, Leroy, Angel, Reuben, Sample, Mr. Stinchy, and Felix. And I think there's a number 6 over here. We'll come back over to that side, but let's check out series 6 real quick. Got the little Bob Ross one in here somewhere. But we got Cowboy Stitch, Construction Worker, BMX Rider, Tourist, Aerobics Instructor, Scientist, Nurse, there's Bob Ross, Artist Stitch, Mechanic Stitch, and 2 specials. Man, they got a bunch of different figural bag clips. But that's not it. We got tons of stuff here. Got this little Disney 100 Bluetooth speaker. Pretty cool. We got the Funko Mystery Minis. These are super cool. Got the Alien Stitch there, Scrump, Lilo, all kinds of cool stuff. Got some fig pins here. Pretty cool. Bunch of characters on it. And a special. Another set of fig pins. Pretty cool. Lilo. Bunch of Stitches. Angel right there. We got a coffee mug, looks like right here. It says Stitch. Tropical mug. Another Bluetooth speaker down here. Pretty awesome. Got these sunglasses here that are Stitch. Got the ears and everything on them. Pretty cool. Got some enamel pins here. It's like a Cupid Stitch there. We got an American flag Stitch. I think that's the 2 that they got over here. We got some more sunglasses down here. Some pretty cool shiny metallic blue ones with the Stitch in the corner right there. Some cool designs on the glasses right there. Got a few more items over here. Scrump sunglasses. We got a little Imagine Ink Stitch activity book here. Got another pen right there. A little Stitch metal pen. We got some more of those enamel pens, surfing, chef, little hula stitch maybe, a lanyard, pretty cool with the stitch on the back. We got these lounge fly pins here, got stitch and scrump in them, pretty cool. So I got the Hawaiian Crumble Dippin' Dots. This is supposedly exclusive, put out for the Stitch movie. It's got pineapple ice with coconut ice cream and cake crumbles. And here's what it looks like. Kind of looks like eggs. They got an icy flavor here, blue raspberry wave. And check this out, they're advertising that you can put the Dippin' Dots on your blue raspberry wave. That's pretty cool. There's an advertisement for the Dippin' Dots and the icy right there. Got the sipper and the popcorn buckets. Looks like they got some ears and stuff. Got one of the movie posters here of Lilo and Stitch. Got another Lilo and Stitch movie poster here with Stitch. Alright, we just saw it. Lilo and Stitch, live action. I got some mixed feelings on this one. I want to keep it positive, and I'm not saying that there's a lot of negatives, but I don't want to like sugarcoat my reviews. I want to be honest in my reviews. So I don't know if it was necessarily not targeted to me, maybe more targeted to kids or whatever, which, I mean, it's a kids movie, so of course it's targeted to kids. But it's another one of those feelings I had of, why did they need to make a live action movie of this? And I went in hoping for the best because, you know, I was like, Stitch is going to be like an amazing addition to like a movie, thinking of like Sonic the Hedgehog or Hop or whatever. But of course this is Disney making it, not the studios that made Sonic the Hedgehog and stuff. But it's literally a live action version of the cartoon, and I prefer the cartoon. I'm just gonna say that. It was a good movie though. Maybe it just wasn't funny to me like it should have been, and I blame part of that on the advertising. They showed all those Stitch scenes so much in the trailer, and even before the movie they showed a ton of those like Stitch getting in trouble type stuff, so you kind of just, you get used to it after a while. It's not as funny as you would hope. Me. That being said, I think you should still go see it. It's an enjoyable movie. I'm sure if you're a giant Stitch fan, you'll probably like it a lot, but let's go see if there's anything in Hot Topic Stitch related. Right in the window they got this cool Stitch mannequin here with a little necklace, a shirt, a jacket, and even a scrump backpack there. Pretty cool. Here's most of the Stitch stuff. We got pretty cool plushes here. Stitch with the pineapple. That's just like the new Luau Pop that came out. Pretty cool. Got a cutie cuff here. Stitch and Angel, a bunch of different characters in there. We got a beauty set, different items Stitch related. We got a stationary journal right there. Stitch, Scrump, Angel friendship bracelets. Got a little Stitch pouch here. Pretty cool. That's Winnie the Pooh. We got a Stitch shirt. Pretty awesome looking. Check this out. That's that Stitch shirt we saw in the window. Pretty cool. Here's a Reuben shirt, which is one of Stitch's alien cohorts, friends. Got some Stitch socks here. Got a Stitch auto cup holder coaster here. Got some air fresheners right there. Also got this awesome windshield sunshade. Got some pins here, Lilo and Stitch, a little heart you can put together. Got some color changing tumblers here. Pretty cool designs on these. Got those angel pops like we saw at the AMC. Umbrella, and then actually this is a different series, Luau Angel right there. Had a few cool Stitch items in Hot Topic. Nothing like movie related. There is some movie stuff at Walmart and Target if you want to get that movie design of the live action Stitch. But let's head over to Go Calendar Store, see if they got any Stitch stuff in there. Alright, we're at the Go Calendar Store. Let's go find Stitch. Awesome, found an item from the new movie. We got the Lilo and Stitch live action. These are movie time blind boxes here. Got some pretty cool characters you can pull from these. Surfing Stitch, Alien Stitch, all kinds of cool stuff. Also got the large collectible figure. This is like a metallic bobblehead, pretty fun. Got some blind surprise eggs here. Different ones you can pull there, and then there's the super special. Got some glow or black light Stitch. Those are super cool. Got some lip gloss here. Still have some of the Easter Stitch minis there from Funko. Here's some blind bags. Different plush clips there. Got some squishums from Squishmallows. Pretty cool. Got these little mini blind boxes here. Different options in there. And then we got a accessory set with the hairbrush and different items. Found some awesome Stitch Squishmallows. Got the Elvis Stitch here. Pretty cool. Got the Space Alien Stitch. Awesome. And then got this Stitch back here with the superhero cape on. Pretty cool. Got a plush little pocketbook bag clip here. Pretty awesome. Got these Stitch Adorables here. It's got all different varieties of Stitch. Pretty cool. Awesome. Different Stitch. Got the golden one there too. Got a Lilo and Stitch Monopoly here. Full size Monopoly. Check out the playing pieces. Scrump, surfboard, Lilo's camera, record player, plumeria, and a spoon. Awesome looking board there. Wow, actually found a few things in the Go Calendar Store for Stitch. Even one live action movie item, so that was pretty cool. But just kind of summarize what I said earlier about the movie. I think I just hyped it up way too much in my head about, man, this is gonna be just hilarious and all that. And I think they did a disservice by putting all those hijinks that Stitch does in the trailer. And I mean, before the movie started, like when they're showing like Be Quiet and stuff in the movie, they showed all the scenes where he's getting in trouble, so it's like you knew what was coming. So I don't know, I'm sure kids will think it's hilarious. If you're a Stitch fan, you'll probably like it, but wasn't my favorite, and I don't know if I'll even watch it again. I feel bad saying that. I mean, I like checking out the toys in the stores. I think the toys are super awesome, but just wasn't for me. Coming in at number 20, we have Zootopia 2. Got the critter combo here, Zootopia 2. Got some ears, a bucket, little drink cups and stuff. Pretty cool. Got the flash bucket there from Zootopia 2. Pretty cool. You can actually see it back there. Pretty awesome flash bucket. Got the Zootopia icy flavor here. Sip to cool. Fizzy blue raspberry. Pretty cool theming on the icy machine here. Got this cool Zootopia 2 poster here. Judy Hopps, Nick Wilde, Gary the Snake. Bunch of different characters in the background. Alright. Just got out of Zootopia 2. Man, I gotta try to be nice on this one. I know that worries some of y'all when I do reviews that start like this. Okay, overall, yes, it was a fun movie. It had lots of funny jokes and stuff like that. However, I think the overarching plot, the whole thing, was a little too serious for me, especially compared to the first one. You know, this felt like an action mystery or something, I don't know, a thriller with animals in it. Almost like a Mission Impossible mission with animals. And I don't know if that's really what I wanted this movie to be. So I think, you know, it didn't live up to my expectations. I would have rather it just been like a full-on, just fun movie. But there was just a lot of, you know, mystery plots and stuff like that. Just, it really did feel like the plot of an action movie with CGI animals in it. But like I said at the beginning of my review, I thought it was fun for the most part, and there were funny things in it, but I don't think it's a movie that I myself would see again. But I'm not the target audience here. I know a lot of kids and stuff were giggling and laughing in the movie, so I'm sure they enjoyed it. But you know, the new characters they add are pretty fun. The toys, some of the toys line up pretty well with the movie. You don't know seeing them before the movie. Not that it's a spoiler, but there's some toys that actually go with some of the scenes in the movie, so that's pretty fun that you can, like, especially after the movie, go out and buy some of the toys from some of the scenes that you remember. But that's pretty much what I got. I mean, if you're a Disney fan, if you got, you know, kids that like the Zootopia movies and stuff, I would say probably just go out and check it out. I mean, we gotta keep movies in the theater no matter what they are, and I don't think it was, you know, too terrible or bad. I don't think it was bad, but I don't think you know, you should not go see it based on my review. And honestly, I know a lot of people don't, you know, line up with some of my reviews, so you should go check it out and have your own opinion on it, because that's what I do. I don't listen to other people's opinions on movies. I form my own opinions, and I try not to, you know, read too much or listen to too much before I go see a movie. So hey, I may have the same opinion as you, which may not be what the mass public, their opinion is online. So I've seen that in some cases. But besides that fact, there's some tortoises back here in the mall. You saw that right. Just tortoises in the mall hanging out in a window. Coming in at number 19, we got The Strangers Chapter 2. Just got out of The Strangers Chapter 2. So earlier today I watched Chapter 1 to prepare myself for this one. And honestly, I thought Chapter 1 was kind of milquetoast. Like, it wasn't bad or anything, it was just kind of, you know, nothing really stood out to me. I still enjoyed it, but whenever you're basically rebooting a series, I don't know, it's hard to, you know, compare to the original, because people love the original of usually the series that they're rebooting a lot, and a lot of people love the original, The Strangers. But in this case, they kind of just, in Chapter 1, they brought the Strangers storyline up to like more of a modern day. They're renting Airbnb, you know, so it's kind of, you know, bringing the story up to a more current timeline. But Chapter 2, so I had second thoughts of seeing it today. I watched the trailer and I was like, oh my gosh, this is the same milquetoast. I'm just using that as my keyword of the day. Milquetoast version of a slasher horror movie. There's nothing super stand out in this trailer, so I'm not really, I almost didn't go, and then I was like, there was nothing else really that caught my attention in the theater, so I decided to go anyways. Well, little did I know, the trailer does not show the craziness of this movie. This movie was off the wall, not like action all the time, there was a lot of that, but just the bonkers storyline of this thing, it was just all over the place, and sometimes maybe not even in a good, you know, maybe not in a good way. So they do kind of, I'm gonna leave this spoiler free as for details, but they do kind of tell you the backstory of some of the people in it, which I'm glad they didn't do a sequel to the originals and add a backstory. So basically this is directed by Rennie Harlan, who's done a ton of movies, like all the way back to the 80s. He did Nightmare on Elm Street 4. He did, man, I can't even remember off the top of my head now. I looked up his list. I mean, he's done like Cutthroat Island, Cliffhanger, and a bunch of horror movies and stuff that you've heard of. Exorcist: The Beginning. So he's done a lot, like 40 movies directed. And I think this is like this was a planned out series. So I think the first one was kind of just, you know, introducing the saga, and then he kind of created, I don't know if he wrote it or not, he might have not wrote it, but whoever did, that kind of created a whole lore to the strangers. And you know, this comes from a true story, something that really happened, like a home invasion type story. But I think this reboot allows them to open up and kind of just be creative with a storyline. But some wild things happen in this movie besides just a backstory, and I'm just gonna leave it at that so you guys can watch it and, you know, have fun watching it. I wouldn't say it's a great movie, and I actually want to watch it again to kind of get a better understanding of what I thought of it. As for like a movie wise, other than the, you know, bonkers storyline. So I mean, I don't know what I thought of it as a movie, because, you know, I was kind of a little bit tired watching it, so I probably wasn't as dialed in as I wanted to be to do a full-on review of it. But I definitely picked up some crazy stuff from it. I would recommend you going to see it, especially if you've seen chapter 1, or maybe if you don't really want to invest the money, because I know, man, movies are getting expensive. If you don't want to invest the full money into going to the theater to see it, even though I encourage you to do that so we keep the theaters open, check it out when it hits streaming or on your physical media of your choice. Coming in at number 18, we got Jurassic World Rebirth. One of the coolest popcorn buckets ever. Giant Jurassic World Rebirth dinosaur claw there, or footprint. Man, that thing could hold a lot of popcorn. Got some cups here for the Jurassic World. It's kind of crazy looking. Got a menacing mix little drink over there for the movie. Got the sriracha pretzel right there. You can barely see it, but they got some little sippers over there with the characters on top. Got the Jurassic World Rebirth stand up there. You can put your face in there. Got a picture of it. Let me show the picture I took. Pretty awesome Jurassic World Rebirth poster there. Awesome. Recycle your 3D Jurassic World Rebirth. We didn't actually go see it in 3D though. They always got some fun cocktails and drawings on these. Got a Jurassic World one there. Alright, we watched it. I'm sorry, but I don't have a ton of great things to say about this one. I hope there's not a sequel for sure. Like, this is not a good ending, but I hope it's the nail in the coffin. Honestly, just, I don't understand what their intention was with this movie. The characters, I didn't give a crap about any of them. Like Scarlett Johansson, she was just terrible to me. Like, I did not like her character. I didn't like any of the characters really. I didn't care for them. And that's kind of sad, because a lot of the human characters in all the movies before were you know, so important to the movies, and none of them were important in this one to me. But also, I mean, I'm keeping it 100 on this one. Like, the made-up mutation dinosaurs, I don't care if they were in like books or whatever. I don't know if they were. Kind of silly. Just the looks of them and the fantasy aspect of it just kind of really killed the Jurassic Park and Jurassic World legacy. Not a fan, but I mean, I don't know. What can I say? I can say a lot. Wasn't a fan of the movie. Hope there's not a sequel to it. But honestly, I hope they don't end the series on that. I don't know what they're gonna do to revive it. But I do like checking out the toys and stuff, definitely. And speaking of that, we're at Hot Topic. We're going to check out the toys. And I'm going to have some more to talk about at the end after we look at the toys. Got this awesome Jurassic Park shirt with the hoodie right here up at the front. Man, look at that. The back is super awesome too. I think it says hold on to your butt. Got the Jurassic World Rebirth Titanosaurus Funko Pop here. Super awesome. I love that it's in just a regular size box. It's a giant dino. Pretty cool. Also got the Quetzalcoatlus. Another flying dino here. Pretty awesome looking. Jurassic World Rebirth. Man, that is so cool. Got some of the new mystery minis put out by Funko here. Got characters from Jurassic World. T-Rex, Dilophosaurus, Indoraptor, Brachiosaurus, Mosasaurus. Got some of the characters down there. Mr. DNA, Ian Malcolm, Grant, Owen, all kinds of cool stuff. Not too much stuff in there, but a few cool items. Well, we did have those awesome pops. So I guess I mean, that's more than a lot of times we go in to Hot Topic for a new movie. But we're gonna head over to the Go Calendar store right here, see if they got any cool Jurassic World items. All right, we made it to Go Calendar store. Let's head inside, see if there's any Jurassic World stuff. Actually got a different type of little mini. We got the Jurassic World Mini Series 3 here. Little tiny dino figures. Lots of cool dinos though. Check it out. Awesome. Series 3 Jurassic World Minis. Got the Mosasaurus right there. I think that might be the Indoraptor. Pretty cool. Therizinosaurus, which was in Dominion. Got the Series 2 minis also. Pretty cool to find different series. Is that the Indominus Rex there? The second one maybe? Pretty cool dinos. Quetzalcoatlus or whatever that is. I think that one's in a few of the movies. The flying one right there.
They even have raptor claws.
Dinosaur claws right here. Those are fantastic. Got a few Jurassic World dinos here. Some spikes come out. Pretty cool. Allosaurus. He's got some kind of movement. We got the dinosaur right here from Dino Trackers. We got the little Carnotaurus here. You can transform them into an egg. Hidden Hatchers. And then we got the Epic Evolution Teogenongosaurus here. Pretty cool. Got some Uno cards for Dominion here. Jurassic World Dominion. Got the special rule that each pack that has a license has its own rule here. Dino action card. Pretty awesome. Got some Hot Wheels here. Velociraptor blue car. Character cars. Also got this vehicle here, Mercedes-Benz Unimog U 1300L. Jurassic World. Found a few cool things for Jurassic World in there. Nothing really Rebirth, but as for entertainment value, I usually say, you know, I don't love the movie, but it was entertaining. This one is kind of in the middle. The entertainment value I had with this was basically making jokes about it while watching it. And speaking of jokes, I think one of the big flaws in this, in my eyes, was they tried to do those little Jurassic Park jokes, but they did it way too much. Like, really corny little jokes throughout the movie that really made, you know, like Ian Malcolm always had really funny stuff to say, and just random characters throughout the series. But I think they used it as a crutch in this because maybe the script sucked. I'm really dogging this movie. I hope you guys don't see it. No. You should see it if you want to, but form your own opinion. Like I tell you, I'm Collector's Conquest, and my opinion is my own opinion. Coming in at number 17, we got the Thunderbolts, or the New Avengers. Got some cool Thunderbolts toys here at the AMC Funko Pop. Got the Red Guardian here, looking super awesome. Heck yeah, Thunderbolts pops. Pretty cool. Got Yelena Belova here. Pretty awesome. Check it out. Got John F. Walker. Pretty cool looking pops for the Thunderbolts. Also got some pins down here. Thunderbolts pins. It's got different logos on them. It says Red Guardian, Yelena Belova, Ghost, John F. Walker, Bucky Barnes, and Taskmaster. Got a cool Thunderbolts popcorn up there. Awesome. There's a better look at the Thunderbolts popcorn thing. That thing is so cool. Got this whole Thunderbolts set up here on the screens. Got the popcorn bucket there. And then there's a little snack pack to the left. And then here's some cups with the toppers. Man, lots of cool exclusives for the Thunderbolts. Wow, check out this. I got the Thunderbolts like Wheaties box up here in the theater. It's pretty awesome. It's actually pretty giant, but pretty cool little theater display. Got a Thunderbolts large poster right here. Pretty cool. Well, we're done with the Thunderbolts. This one's gonna be hard to review for me. I honestly thought it was a good movie, but did I enjoy the whole thing? Not really. I don't know. I'll just kind of list off some of my complaints and some of my things I liked about it. My main complaint is they put together a bunch of D-string superhero, like partners almost, basically. But they weren't like, you know, people are gonna compare this to Suicide Squad or whatever, but these characters, in my opinion, don't have a lot of personality like the Suicide Squad or whatever. Of course, Red Guardian is probably the highlight and the most personality in the movie. But you're talking about people like Bucky Barnes, who is basically a robot. You know, the D-string Captain America from the show, which I actually never saw the show, so I don't really have any connection with him. So, and I'm sure they had some stuff in the plot that had to do with that show, so it just kind of didn't land with me. But the positives, I would say, I don't know. It did have some good action when it had action. There was a lot of dull, like, dead zones in this. The whole first half of the movie is a dead zone to me. And it picks up real nice. And I'll just say, I wasn't like a super big fan of the villain in this one. I'm sure some people will just think it was so cool and creative or whatever. I don't know. But I don't know. I can't recommend or not recommend you go see this. It's not what I was wanting for another Marvel movie. I actually had more fun watching the new Captain America than this one. But like I said, it wasn't a bad movie. You just gotta kind of be prepared. Don't think anything in your mind of what this is gonna be. Don't be like, oh, is this gonna be another Suicide Squad, or is this gonna be another Avengers? It's not really any of that. So just go into it and think it's a movie, and don't have anything already set in your mind, because I think that's the problem. It's actually a decent movie besides some of those dead zones, but I don't know, it's hard to review this movie for me. Check it out if you want to. Coming in at number 16, a new entry into Valentine horror movies, Heart Eyes. So, believe it or not, they actually have some Heart Eyes stuff here. Got these awesome Valentine's Day cards here. Stay safe, stay single. Romance, romance is dead. And also Valentine, mark yourself as single. So pretty cool. They got these like Valentine's cards up here at the front for promo items. Wow. We got our Valentine's Day cards. We saw a scary movie. I'm pretty sure we got a few things to say about this movie. There was a lot of cringe parts in this thing. And I mean, I think they played it on purpose sometimes. They made a lot of like corny stuff in it. But I would say this is kind of like the modern day, which when Scream and I Know What You Did Last Summer came out, those were the modern day horror movies, you know? Like, basically, they had kind of a social media theme, you know, like how people act nowadays with social media and, you know, just kind of trendy stuff. And then they mixed like some, I would say, kind of ultra gore into it, wouldn't you think? There's some pretty heavy gore in this movie.
I think Terrifier has kind of made it trendy to put the ultra gore back in.
Yeah. And I think you know, like the romance and the trendy love story in this is kind of brings the teenagers or whoever into the movie, but then of course to get their horror cred, they got the ultra gore, like the Terrifier stuff, which, I mean, maybe that's the new standard, you know?
Well, I think since, like you said, they can't do nudity anymore, they're overcompensating too with the gore.
Yeah. I mean, they can, they just choose not to. But what did you think of the movie overall?
I mean,
He's speechless, it was so good.
I think people are going to watch it, and a lot of people are going to like it. I think it's aimed at a certain demographic.
I said, what did you think of it, not what other people thought of it.
I mean, I wouldn't have any desire to see it again, but I did like the concept. I like the mask.
Holiday horror movies?
Yeah, I mean,
I like holiday horror.
I mean, I'm a sucker for any holiday horror. I mean, I was even slightly excited to see this one, actually. It wasn't really my cup of tea, but a lot of people will like it. I mean, especially, I think the demographic is more young and actually more female oriented. But I think the idea, the concept, and the killer, and the mask, and the visualization of what the killer is, you know, as a Valentine killer was really good. It's just that my problem was that they didn't give the killer any kind of personality. It's really just the mask is really all it boils down to.
I think, you know, they probably want this to be like something that catches on, maybe a new killer like Art the Clown, but the difference is Art the Clown has a lot of personality, even if he really like, Art doesn't talk or anything, so it's all, you know, portrayed through his actions. Yeah. And this is more kind of a standard slasher movie.
Yeah, it's almost he's almost just a caricature of a just blind driven serial
almost
killer.
Almost like a Jason Voorhees.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I think they probably can get a sequel out of this. I think it's doing well.
I think that I got the feeling there probably will be a sequel. It doesn't directly, you know, correlate, but really, like I said, the mask is the killer. The character is all about the mask. Anybody can put the mask on, so they'll probably.
I thought. I was entertained by the movie. However, there were actually more than one spot where it was dragging. I was getting a little bit bored because the kills were so far between.
Well,
but when they happened, they were pretty brutal.
Well, it's because you had these two genres meshing together. Which was supposed to be the irony of it, was that you had a romantic comedy trying to mesh with a violent serial killer movie, which in itself is supposed to be funny. And so they actually played out the romantic comedy parts as if it was just a romantic comedy.
They really didn't.
But then the violent serial killer horror movie would start back up again, you know.
Yeah.
So it was weird. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a movie try to combine the two so literally, you know. But it was interesting.
I would definitely if you go to see horror movies in theaters, I would say definitely go check it out in the theater. If you're more of a watch-at-home horror movie, I would probably do that. But I was entertained for the most part, and all the parts that were like cringe, it was just fun to, you know, like me and Robert just sitting there joking around the whole time. But I would definitely recommend at least you watch this. And
Yeah.
there's a lot of horror movies coming out this year, so you may see a lot of cinema conquest. Thanks for checking out our review here. Like I said, go check out the movie if that's what you're into. I mean, definitely for like a Valentine's Day, I would say that'd be a pretty cool time. I mean, go on Valentine's Day.
Honestly, this movie flooded my basement.
Oh God. Coming in at number 15, we got the new Silent Night, Deadly Night. Wow, we just got out of Silent Night, Deadly Night. Hey man, I don't know, it was a really weird start to this movie. You know, I was expecting kind of a similar track, a similar path to the original, and it really had some of the elements of the original, but it definitely used some creativity in this one. Like, they definitely made it their own movie at the same time. But I mean, what were your initial thoughts when you started watching this?
Oh, I was really skeptical because just the backstory was similar, but then at the same time it was completely different.
Yeah, I mean, just to avoid spoilers and stuff, they don't really, like I said, they don't go down the same path as the original movie, but a lot of the elements are there and a lot of them are kind of hidden. So the way the movie's formed out, I wasn't really super into it at first, because I was like, man, this might be too different, you know, for me to enjoy. But I would say the deeper you get into the movie, the more I started to enjoy it.
Yeah, me too. It ultimately ends up, I think, redeeming itself.
Yeah.
If you're a fan of the original, you kind of you have to warm up to it for a while and just let it do its thing. And it's not perfect by any means, but it ends up being pretty cohesive by the end of the movie.
Yeah, and you know, with that being said, I didn't ever think the movie was really horrible. I would never use that word for this movie. I just, you know, it took me a while to get used to what was going on, because it was so different. But then, like we said, as the deeper you get into the movie, the more it kind of feels familiar, and you start to accept even the new elements. You're starting to actually kind of dig it. Like, you know, I gotta say, I recommend this movie. Definitely, you know, because there's not a ton of Christmas horror movies that came out this year, at least that I know of. So if you're gonna go, you know, if you celebrate the Christmas horror season, you definitely got to check this one out, just based on there not being a lot of them, and I just recommend it. But what do you think? Any final thoughts?
I thought the casting was all really good. I actually liked the guy that ended up playing Billy. He reminded me kind of the original Billy, because he's got that boyish kind of charm.
Yeah.
Where he's a man, but he's kind of a boy at the same time.
And I like his love interest, and all the characters were pretty. They tried to make the whole movie reminiscent of the original, and if you listen carefully, you even hear some homages to some other Christmas horror movies in it too. It's kind of fun to watch, just to see what you could find in it.
And by the way, we're stuck in the chopping mall at night. Can't even get out of our, tried to get out of the mall up there. All the doors are locked, so we're gonna have to go back outside and go around the building. But Santa's lair is over, on par with the movie. We got Santa's lair back here. Hopefully he's not chasing us around the mall, huh? After watching Silent Night, Deadly Night. It's starting to feel like the look, they even shut off the water fountain. It's starting to feel like Dawn of the Dead or something in here.
Conditions.
Literally just shut down the whole damn mall if you come to the movie late, you know? Look back there.
Yeah.
They're filming us. They're watching us walk around the mall. They're probably either stalking us and laughing at us. Man, we're still on our journey back to the car. And look, just more to fit in with the movie. Not only did we see a missing Santa Claus, and now we got a white van. I mean, Jiminy Christmas, and we're in the desolate lands of a closed down mall. I mean, this is turning into a horror movie. Wow. Another thing about the movie was there's like a narrator that's talking, and I don't think Robert's seen this movie, but if I know a lot of you've probably seen it, it'll remind you a lot of Venom. It's not, you know, the same exact voice, but it's kind of the same concept as Venom, which I don't know. Like, do you get used to it by the end? I don't know. Is it off-putting the whole time? Or?
I mean, they finally give it a good origin story towards the end of the movie.
Yeah.
Why this narrative voice is keeps pronouncing itself through the movie.
I guess you're right.
And through in his head.
Yeah, that was something I was thinking about in the movie. Was like, man, this really feels like the Venom voice in all the Venom movies.
Yeah. So
that was, you know, a little, I don't know, off-putting. I don't know what the word to use for the majority of the movie.
I mean, originally it reminded me of Amityville, like the second Amityville 2, where the voice is telling him to like kill his family and stuff. I thought it was going to be something like that, but it's actually not that kind of thing, really.
We've actually made it to the other side of the damn door we were trying to get out of. Had to walk the whole perimeter of the mall, you know, because that's safe. But we've made it to the end. We're about to hit the car finally. Jesus. Coming in at number 14, coming straight from a video game, we got Until Dawn, the movie. Until Dawn, overall, I thought it was an entertaining movie. Definitely had some crazy plot elements in it, and I think they pulled from a whole bunch of different like movies. And it's a game, it's from a PlayStation game, but I've never played the game, so I didn't really know what to look forward to. But I think you get, based on the trailer, I think they tell you it's kind of a Groundhog Day type of movie. they're basically reliving the night over and over again. But I thought the gore was pretty good, and maybe even practical. Would you say?
Practical?
So, like real gore effects?
Oh yeah. I mean, I saw, I guess, some CGI.
I think there was some practical effects in this movie, though. Definitely kind of had the mainstream feel, but also like we've said in previous horror movie reviews we've been doing, they've upped the ante on the gore on these horror movies. Like a few years ago, you wouldn't see like the extreme gore like this movie has.
That's true. I mean,
it's like the norm now.
Yeah, it is kind of like a retro. I don't even know what the retro would be a return to, like what era, but it's definitely like a return to some kind of over the top.
You know, maybe even that era around Hostel or something.
Yeah.
When they would do the unrated cut.
Yeah.
But this is like the unrated cut in the theater. You know?
You're right. Yeah, I think it is a throwback to.
They've loosened up the R rating for gore.
Yeah.
And a lot of the, you know, they were trying to sell DVDs back in the day, so they would put out an unrated cut. And maybe that was just a gimmick, you know, the unrated cut to make you want to buy it. So, and now that physical media doesn't sell as well, maybe they just put it in the movie in the theater.
And also they took the boobs and bush out. So they gave
maybe
us...
not in the next movie we talk about. Spoiler alert on that Shrouds movie. But I don't know. I thought the characters were not like... I didn't really like any of the characters, and I really haven't seen a recent horror movie where I've really, you know...
You didn't like these characters?
I think the main girl was okay, but I didn't care if any of them died. Like, a lot of them were annoying, and I don't know, like... Maybe it's because I'm old, I don't know.
Well... I'm usually pretty picky about actors, but I was fine with these people. They didn't annoy me. They played their roles well. Yeah. I mean, it was kind of cliche how they had like every ethnicity, but I didn't find it off-putting or anything, and they seemed to like coagulate together. So. I mean, I
guess every horror movie has like the annoying guy and all that stuff. So I mean, I guess they dealed out the parts like pretty much any horror movie, but none of them I was really endearing towards. I was not like, oh, I hope this one doesn't die.
Well, it's a really fast-moving movie. You don't have time to get attached to anybody. I mean, in that respect, it did feel kind of like a video game, where you just kind of just are dumped into the premise, and you either go with it or you don't. But it's just, I mean, it's set up to like you're going straight into a game, and it's like everything just starts happening right away, which people are gonna like this movie just because it's fast moving, it's formulaic, it's got all the tropes, and if you like, I mean, just like all the horror tropes, then you're gonna like this. I mean, I knew that it was gonna be like that going in, but sometimes you just want that just for something where you don't have to overthink it. It's all the stuff you like jam-packed in one movie.
It definitely had like a grungy, gritty texture to it. Like, almost like a Texas Chainsaw original film, like just some nasty, dirty horror movie.
Yeah, it's set up like that, where if Texas Chainsaw was like on a time loop, that's what it is, basically.
Yeah. I would recommend you go see it, especially if you're like a horror fan or just, you know, I don't know, you go see movies and stuff, just know that there's going to be some extreme gore in it. But yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
I like
the only backside, the only thing I wish they had more of was they kind of teased some monsters and stuff that you don't really get to see. And I don't really want to get into, you know, everything in the movie, but there was some crazy stuff that you just briefly see and you hope for some more of that. So yeah. I don't know if there's a sequel or how many games they've put out of this, but I want them to up the monster and just the crazy stuff like that. But yeah, I recommend the movie. Do you have any more thoughts before we talk about the Shrouds?
No, I liked a lot of, like you said, with the different monsters and characters. I liked some of them a lot, and some of them less, but it just had like a lot of the characters that I like. I mean, and you're right, it did have like some like kind of anomalous kind of monsters that they don't really flesh out, but I don't know. I was surprised that it was. I didn't think I was gonna dislike it, but I wasn't sure. But I actually liked it pretty well. I mean, it's just easy. It's easy to like. Like yeah. You don't have to. There's not really too much to be too critical about. It gives you what you want, basically.
Coming in at number 13, taking advantage of Steamboat Willie going public domain, we got Screamboat. All right, we just got out of Screamboat. Heck yeah. Man, that movie, I think, was better than both of us thought it would be. I actually, yesterday, I watched one of the other ones called The Mousetrap. You can check it out on Prime, but Screamboat just blew that one out of the water. Like, there's no competition between those two. But man, I think we were both surprised and pleased by the result of this movie.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect it to. I didn't expect to like it at all, and I actually really liked it.
Yeah, so just to kind of set it up, this has the actor, I mean basically the suit actor, Art the Clown. He was actually also the Grinch in that movie, The Mean One, which I believe the people who made The Mean One made this Screamboat. At least some of them did. And anyways, that actor is Screamboat in this movie, and it was funny. It had tons of really good gore. It actually had nudity. I know it's rare, but they had some in there. But I just thought it was really funny. Not really a spoiler, but you don't get this from the trailer, but Screamboat, the mouse is actually tiny, and that was just hilarious.
I thought that was, yeah, the best part of it.
Yeah, because the trailer, you see his face a lot in the trailer, and you don't really get to see his face for a while in the movie. It was like a cool that they spent some time before they revealed it, but
yeah,
they really played with the surround sound in this movie, and we were the only ones in the theater, and they would have him like sounds like of him running back and forth behind us on the surround, and I kept thinking that someone had like came in the theater or something and was running around. And they also added like a whole bunch of other sound gags and stuff to the surround sound. But like I said, this movie surprised us. There was some pretty extreme gore in it. There was some, I can't spoil it, but there were some scenes in here that you wouldn't expect from a movie in a theater. I'm sure there's scenes like this that have been shown in the theater, but it's not very common. But there's been probably 6 or so Screamboat or Steamboat Willie movies. Let me just show you a couple of the pictures here. So some of those haven't came out yet, so maybe one of those will be, maybe not beat this movie, but hopefully they'll be good, kind of like this Screamboat. I would definitely recommend you go check this thing out in the theater. It's got a very limited run, so hopefully we can extend the run if you go watch it. I mean, like I said, there was no one in our theater, so you got to get the word out here and go see that movie in the theater.
Yeah, I legitimately liked it better than most of the stuff we've seen recently.
Yeah.
The monkey, and hard eyes, shit like that. I mean, I actually like this better to a certain degree.
Yeah, and I'll just say, since I'm hyping it up so much, I'll kind of bring the review back to reality here. I noticed something watching this movie that clicked in my head, that whenever I do reviews on this channel, a big budget movie, I'm always saying the first half sucked and the second half was amazing. And I kind of realized, thinking back in my head, independent low budget horror movies, they really pack the first half full of the best stuff, and the last half, I wouldn't say it sucks, but it definitely drags.
Yeah.
And you kind of have the opposite effect on like a big budget movie. So take like a Shazam 2. The second half of Shazam 2, this is just a weird example, I thought it was awesome, but the first half sucked. And this movie, first half amazing, hilarious. They have a lot of Disney jokes in there, actually throughout the whole movie, and even like Disney World and Disneyland jokes. If you're like a big Disney fan, you'll catch a whole bunch of stuff in this. But then you can tell the script is kind of just, let's hit that hour-and-a-half mark, and that's what I felt going towards the end of it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I mean, it was a good movie, legitimately, but yeah, I felt that too. It just kind of ran out, no pun intended, but it kind of ran out of steam at the end. The ending was okay, not too great, but you know.
I was gonna add, the only thing that the mousetrap had for it is it has one of the best endings. The whole first part of that, or the whole movie sucked, the mousetrap, but the ending was good. That's the only reason you should watch it. But yeah, this one, it kind of petered out at the end, lost steam, as he said.
But I mean, it, like you were talking about with the other movie, the Mousetrap, there's no direct connection to the original Steamboat Willie.
Yeah.
This is like they nailed it on that. I mean, it's the direct lineage of the original.
This is the story.
And they even give it like the origin story in this movie and everything. I mean, they make it
very clear that, you know, this is the actual Steamboat Willie. So I like
They
it.
even have like cartoons and stuff.
Yeah.
I think they even made
there was
own.
some animation in it that was good too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I thought it was legitimately like just the whole Disney-esque, you know, genealogy or whatever of it, you know, the historicity. It was all tied in, and it made it feel like a nice homage, you know, to the original character.
The mousetrap was not Steamboat Willie or anything. It was a killer in a Mickey mask. So there's a big difference between the two types of movies. And like I showed you a bunch of posters of other movies coming out, I'm sure some of them are gonna try to be Mickey Mouse or Steamboat Willie, and some may be like Mousetrap and just be a killer who is imitating or wearing Mickey Mouse costume. But thanks for checking out Cinema Conquest. Go check out Screamboat if you see it in your theater. It's only out for another few days. Maybe we can get it extended if more people go out and watch it. Coming in at number 12, supposedly the last movie in the Conjuring series, The Conjuring Last Rites. Hey, welcome to Collector's Conquest. We're at Showbiz, and this is actually the future because we were just at AMC trying to watch The Conjuring, and we were evacuated with fire. So I'm going to show you that footage, and then we'll come back with the review from the Showbiz Conjuring 3, and then we actually did a little toy hunt at Hot Topic, so let's go check it out. So we're in The Conjuring, and there's a fire in the movies. How crazy is that? Look back there. The movie is cursed. I just want to finish the movie, but we may have to go to a different theater. How crazy is that, Jackson? Hey, what happened when he came in to get us? They had just crushed something important in the movie. What the heck? Man, we may have to go to a different theater to see this. There's literally smoke coming out of the theater. That is wild. And honestly, this theater has had a fire in it multiple times, I believe. And I got evacuated once for a fire when I went to see Star Wars. They're closing the gates now. They're closing the gates. Hopefully everyone's out of there. Well, we're gonna head to Showbiz to see the rest of this movie, because they're obviously not going to be showing any movies here for a day or two until they get that situated. I think Jackson said that he saw the popcorn machine on fire when he was leaving. So I think the fire trucks are probably headed this way if they're not already here. I don't know if you can see how smoky the food court is right now from up here. The fire engines have arrived outside of the movies. Pretty wild. Like I said, this is the second time I've been evacuated from a movie at this theater for a fire. Got the Showbiz with the arcade, ice cream bar, bowling, the bar, and the concessions. Let's go check out The Conjuring. We're back at the SDX. I feel like I've been here so many times lately. We're gonna try to finish the Conjuring movie, and we'll be right back with the review, and then we'll do that Hot Topic toy hunt. Conjuring Last Rites. I mean, I think the movie was pretty good. It was definitely like a slow burn. You know, it had a lot to do with the Warrens in this one. Like, most of the movie revolved around the Warrens and kind of the whole family. But you know, when I was thinking of the review in the movie, I was gonna say it was kind of less gimmicky than the others, but there are a few gimmicks in this one, but it doesn't overwhelm. It's not like you're gonna have a ton of, you know, character things like some of the Conjuring. I think like Conjuring 2, I mean, just tons of gimmick characters in that one. But definitely some cool stuff in this one. Keeps you tense through, I would say, most of the movie, but there are a lot of just like family scenes and stuff like that with the Warrens and with the family that the subject of the movie's about. Definitely a cool movie, kind of a good send-off, I think, you know, since this is the last rites. This is kind of like a slower, you know, ending to the movie. So I think this is definitely, I recommend you go see this movie. You'll enjoy it if you're into the Conjuring or any kind of horror movies. So let's go back to the past when we were in the fiery mall now and hit up that Hot Topic, and then we'll be back to close out the video. Got some awesome bag clips here. Got the Annabelle on that one. They got a really cool horror movie section here right now in Hot Topic. Wow, believe it or not, Toxic Avenger, Halloween, all kinds of cool stuff. Look at that, Silent Hill, Pennywise. I know this is not all the Conjuring, but just kind of wanted to showcase some of it. Pretty cool. Awesome little horror pins here at Hot Topic. There's Annabelle from The Conjuring and The Nun, so those definitely fit with the movie today. Pretty cool stuff. Just to show a few more horror movie things, we got the Jigsaw here, and then Pennywise from the new TV show Chucky right there, Phantom, and then the old Chucky, which is hilarious, and brought the 11 with Egos back. Pretty cool. Well, they had a few things at Hot Topic. We were checking it out after the fire down there. Alright, yes, like I said, I recommend this movie. Definitely go check it out. I mean, for a Halloween season, I love seeing movies like this during the Halloween season, and it's coming up. And a good way to end The Conjuring. Pretty cool. Coming in at number 11, we got 28 Years Later. Oh my gosh. That was honestly one of the most disturbing movies I've ever seen. Like, I felt, you know, more, I don't know, just like disturbed. I don't know. That's the only word I can think of. More than watching like Terrifier almost. Like, it was so intense, and I saw it in the Dolby cinema, so and the movie really relies a lot on the sound. So, man, I picked the wrong experience, or the right. I mean, it was pretty messed up, but yeah, I almost felt like the beginning portion was like a psychological experiment, like really just crazy. The visuals, the sound, everything was just so unnerving. that, I mean, it was intense. So the movie really feels like the original 28 Days Later, that gritty, raw feel of that movie. And I remember watching that movie back in the day and how, you know, unsettling that was and how weird, you know, just crazy that made me feel watching that original one. And I think this one is way more intense than that one. So just if you go into this, just prepare yourself because it's gonna be tough. And I mean, I don't know if I can recommend it in a way. Now, it was a good movie. It definitely got across what it needed to and did a great job of being a horror movie, like almost like torture. It was so crazy. But I mean, I can recommend it to you if you prepare yourself for it, or if that's, you know, something, if you want to see the next level. I'm telling you, I've been a horror movie fan since I was a kid, and this is still one of the craziest movies I've seen. So I don't know what to say. Go check it out, but I warned you. Coming in at number 10, I can't believe they made another Anaconda. Oh my gosh, look at this. We got the Anaconda popcorn bucket. That is so epic. I was surprised how big it was when I saw it online. You could actually fit a large popcorn in that thing. Man, that is amazing. I think my favorite part of the bucket is the water. That is so cool how they added that effect to it. Makes it a really cool, like, display piece. I mean, that would just look so cool on your shelf. Got the movie poster here. Paul Rudd, Jack Black, Anaconda. Man, that's awesome. Anaconda! Wow. So that definitely had like a 90s feel to it. Kind of that pacing of a 90s movie. And, you know, I don't know if my kids are used to that pacing. I'm almost not used to it anymore. I do watch, you know, older movies still, but, you know, when you go to the theater to see a new movie, it's so fast. Like, there's always something happening, even from the first. And I'm not saying the movie gets really boring or anything, well, at least not to me, but you can tell they kind of slowed it down. It wasn't like, you know, an Avengers movie or anything like that. And before I went to see this, it's been so long since I've seen the original Anaconda, but I was thinking back on how much I really loved that movie. Like, I'm sure I had it on VHS or DVD and watched it a bunch when it came out, but I haven't seen it in so long. I remember loving that movie, and I really need to revisit it. But I would say this movie is a little bit different than you would expect from the trailer. I'm not going to really go into any kind of in-depth on it because I really think you should experience it all for yourself. The last third of the movie really kicks up the energy and everything. But overall, it was a pretty enjoyable movie. If you are not a theater goer, I think you could wait for home video or whatever to watch it, but I really think you'll like it if you go see it in the theater. It definitely, like I said, that last third of the movie, you really enjoy it. Like, I enjoyed it the whole time, but the last third, you're totally in, and it's awesome. So go check it out. Coming in at number 9, we got the SpongeBob Movie Search for SquarePants. Some of the SpongeBob popcorn. Got
Taking up next guest down here.
SpongeBob in the boat. Got the Patrick cup and the other SpongeBob tub. Got the SpongeBob plushes back there. Of course, we got the themed icy machine SpongeBob Search for SquarePants. Put your cheeks on ice. Mr. Krabs Blue Raz and Gary's Berry Cherry and Patrick's Sour Power Punch. Got the awesome SpongeBob movie. Look at that. Love the 3D look of it. Look at Mr. Krabs there. That is cool. Oh my God, Patrick. Oh my gosh, just got done with SpongeBob Movie Search for SquarePants. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. There were parts which I think a lot of animated movies, or maybe, you know, since I'm older, you know, a lot of animated movies have kind of slow parts or something, or just, you know, where they try to stretch the time. Maybe I guess because the story's not, you know, as involved as like a live action movie would be. But that's not really anything to detract from the movie. That's just an observation I have. I liked it. I mean, it actually reminded me of those early 90s, like weird animation, just, you know, the vibe of the early 90s with big eyeballs and creatures and just that weird stuff. And I know some people who are watching this might be younger and don't know what I'm talking about, but for the adults or whoever, know, if you remember, like MTV, they had this liquid television or something, and it always had like really weird animation and stuff, and that's kind of how it felt sometimes in the movie. But I thought the animation was amazing. It looked so good, and the story was entertaining enough to keep me entertained the whole time. I liked it. I definitely recommend you see it. But we're up here at Hot Topic, so let's go inside and see what kind of toys they got. Got some awesome new pops from the new movie, SpongeBob Movie Search for SquarePants. Check that out. Pirate SpongeBob. Also got Patrick down here. And this is the Wedgie Patrick. This thing is so hilarious. It shows his behind if you haven't seen it before. Check out, look it up on the internet. It's hilarious. Got the SpongeBob pins here. Look at that. Lots of cool pulls on that. Also notice some SpongeBob bag clips. A couple different ones. These are actually from the movie SpongeBob Movie Search for SquarePants. Check out all the cool options on here. Got all the Flying Dutchman and the ghosts. Pretty awesome. Eels and Escalators, the board game. What the? That looks cool. Flying Dutchman's Treasure Hunt. Another cool board game. Got those SpongeBob artwork up there, and then that plush, the fuzzy plush. Whoa, SpongeBob socks.
Are we looking for
Those are pretty cool. No, thanks.
You're welcome, of course.
Got SpongeBob and Patrick socks, and these are kind of like socks that you can wear around the house. They got the rubber on the bottom for like just hanging out. Got some SpongeBob lip gloss keychain here. Pretty cool. Got this SpongeBob car visor here. Got sleep pants here with SpongeBob. I don't know what is that. Some some undies. Dang, SpongeBob everywhere in there. That was cool. We're gonna head over to the Go Calendar store, see what they got. And also coming in, I saw that Spencer's over here had a whole display, so they're definitely gonna have some cool stuff and probably some stuff from the new movie. All right, headed in to Go. Let's see if we can find some SpongeBob. Got this Dash Dancer dancing Patrick. You can put that on your dashboard. That's pretty funny. Awesome magnets here. I'm ready. Got the SpongeBob here and Employee of the Month. Got some SpongeBob surprise eggs here. Pretty cool buddies, SpongeBob buddies. I think you can see them on the side here. Awesome SpongeBob, Patrick, Squidward, Krabs. All kinds of cool different SpongeBobs and Mr. Krabs. Got some SpongeBob socks there with Patrick on them. Got a lunchbox puzzle here. Check that out. 48-piece puzzle in a lunchbox. SpongeBob trouble here. Pretty cool. 16 pawns game board. Got Squidward, Patrick, Sandy, and SpongeBob on it. Got the 2026 calendar. Of course, in the calendar store, they got the SpongeBob calendar. Some pretty cool months on there. Pretty fun. Ooh, I like that one. Haunted. Pretty awesome. Wow, actually found some pretty cool stuff in there. But let's head over to Spencer's. See what kind of awesome stuff they got there. Got this awesome SpongeBob display at the front of Spencer's. So, I mean, of course they're gonna have SpongeBob stuff inside, and they got the movie logo there. Whoa, look at all this SpongeBob stuff. Got these little plushes that you can peel Patrick. He's like wearing his own self. I don't know what this is. That's wild. You got SpongeBob and a Krabby Patty plush. That is cool. You got some cool shirt designs here. Those are awesome. And got the Youtooz. Nail on head Patrick. You got Doodle Bob, everyone's favorite Doodle Bob. And Sandy Cheeks. Sandy the squirrel. Then here's those shirts that I showed you up there. Got some other designs, some hoodies. Man, Spencer's has got it all here. Those are nice. I like this one because it's like a horror movie design. Pretty cool. Got another hoodie here with some cool designs on the arms and the back. Got a hoodie here. Got like a train horn there. Pretty cool. Got a SpongeBob hat right there. Got this awesome Gary plush here. Part of the Youtooz plush Got that SpongeBob rainbow plush up there. Pretty cool. Look at this. Got this awesome hoodie blanket here of SpongeBob. Also got this kagurumi, whatever that is. Looks like a wearable blanket also. Kind of PJs also. And then we got the Jammerall. Man, they got lots of SpongeBob stuff. Got some sleep pants here. Lounge pants with the SpongeBob. Got some back here too. With the SpongeBob logo. Man, so much SpongeBob sleep shorts. And then some more sleep shorts that are kind of like plush. Got some more SpongeBob shirts there. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Well, maybe it's just because you're ugly. And that's a Wild Patrick shirt. Got some more. Got some SpongeBob stuff. I don't know what that is. Like a sleep set. Got SpongeBob socks. Pretty cool. And also a SpongeBob backpack right there. That's funny. He's got the feet and everything. Got this awesome SpongeBob keychain with the different faces on it. That's pretty neat. Got this SpongeBob keychain with different characters on it. Pretty fun. Believe it or not, that's a SpongeBob shot glass. Even though it looks like a little planter or something. SpongeBob water bottle. A SpongeBob drinking cup. Got a SpongeBob coffee mug. Wow. SpongeBob overload in Spencer. Man, like I said, I enjoyed the movie. I think Santa down there, he probably enjoyed it too. But yeah, definitely go check it out. If you're a SpongeBob fan, you'll like it. If you're, I don't know, like you like weird animation or something like that, you might enjoy it. But I think it's possible that, you know, if you're not into like the weird stuff and you're just going there to see the movie with your kid or something, you might not really dig it as much. But definitely if you're into that weird 90s, early 90s era of just oddball stuff, I think you'll dig it. This is Collector's Conquest. Man, I got the this shirt kind of explains part of the movie. Nah, just the wildness. This is actually a little bit more wild than the movie, but it gets there. It gets there. Coming in at number 8, we got the new installment of Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's number 2. So we're stopping by Icon Cinema just to see if they have any popcorn buckets, since AMC didn't have any popcorn buckets. The Five Nights poster over there. Five Nights Part 2 at the Icon Cinema. Ooh, there's a Chica poster right there. Looking scary. Alright, let's see if they got the popcorn buckets. Check it out. We got the rotating metal ones. I love how they have them on the little stand there. That one's super cool. And then we got this one here. All the characters on it. They got the drink toppers right there. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Balloon Boy. Here's the actual drink cup with the topper on it. Well, we came to look for the Freddy stage popcorn bucket, but they're all out of it. But at least we got to see some of the other cool stuff they had here. Showbiz Cinemas. I love this theater. So, this theater, every seat is like a recliner, and it costs the same as going to like an AMC, in which the AMC does not have recliners. So they got all these cool arcade machines. Pretty awesome. Lots of fun stuff to do here. They got a little ice cream bar here. They got a real bar. And we also got a bowling alley back here. And not only that, we got the snack bar over here. Pick at all your concessions. Look at that wicked icy guy. Pretty cool. Look at Jackson, the basketball star here. Oh my gosh. Hooping it up. Now White is hooping it up too on these Thunder arcade. Pretty awesome. Jackson got a purple ducky duck. Whoa. Fill her up. Got the popcorn here, and of course, Showbiz always has the dollar hot dogs right there. Wyatt got this awesome dragon with his tickets. Inflatable dragon. Well, just got out of Five Nights at Freddy's too. I mean, I liked it. It wasn't as good to me as the first one, I don't think. But, I mean, it was entertaining for sure. And my favorite part was probably the atmosphere, the scene of the original location. That was super cool. And I think some of that stuff was added for the movie. It wasn't necessarily in the game. But the thing I probably didn't like as much about this one was it didn't have that like gritty horror movie feel as the first one. I think the first one was more like scary horror movie, and this was kind of, I don't know, more outside of, I don't know. I don't want to say any spoilers or anything, but it just didn't have that same gritty feel as the first one, but also still really liked it. Let's cut to the, go through Hot Topic, also the Go Calendar store, and there's actually a lot of stuff at Spencer's, so let's go check that out and I'll be back to finish the review. Well, since we saw the movie at a different theater, you knew I still had to come to the mall and check out the toys. So let's go into Hot Topic and see what they got. Actually, right in the door, they got some Five Nights stuff. Got this awesome hoodie here with Mangle, and then got this here. Pretty cool. Love that zip up hoodie there. There's a pretty wild hoodie up there. Nightmare, Fredbear, are you having fun yet? So we got this awesome front to that hoodie we saw. And then check out the back here. It's got a sweet looking back. Spring trap. Got some Five Nights sleep pants here. See the logo on there, or the different characters. Pretty cool. Got this awesome Freddy stocking cap here, looking cool. Got a Freddy throw way up there at the top. Pretty awesome, kind of like a comic look. Got this cool looking cup here with the bling lid on it. Got a cool Ruined plush here. Plushies from Funko. They quit doing the Funko ones, so definitely pick up your Funko Plushies before they're gone. Got the Five Nights spinners here. You can just spin them around. Pretty cool. Got the Help Wanted 2 Hot Topic exclusive Jacko Moon. Super cool. Got some other ones that are not exclusive, but definitely cool. Jacko Moon there. Check out the Five Nights at Freddy's air freshener. That is so cool. And it even moves. Got a bunch of Five Nights stuff here. Some plushes. Got a puppet back there. Got these pins. Check them out. I love those Freddy chocolate bars. And oh my gosh, that arcade ticket is amazing. Got some jewelry here, sun and moon. Some necklaces, friendship necklaces. Some bracelets. Man, lots of cool stuff. Check out these arcade, oh my gosh, little enamel pins. Awesome. Got this, I don't know what you call those, that you put them on your head and you can make the ears flap for Springtrap. Man, that was awesome. So much stuff at Hot Topic all the time. We're gonna go cross over to the Go Calendar store, see if they got anything. And actually, this movie usually has a lot of stuff at Spencer's way down there, so we'll do that after the Go Calendar store. All right, let's go in the Go Calendar store and see what kind of Five Nights stuff they have. Got that awesome Scare in the Box Five Nights at Freddy's game. Man, someday I'm gonna buy this and play it, but feels like it's like one of those shark teeth games where you keep turning it and he pops out, but like the shark teeth, how you poke the teeth down and then it scares you like that. But this is like a Freddy popping out of a Jack in the Box here. Pretty cool Funko game. Got a couple more Funko games here. We got Night of Frights. Comes with these awesome minifigures here. Man, that's cool just for the minifigures. But let's check out what the game looks like. That's awesome. It's kind of set up like the video game, how you're like in the different rooms and stuff. That is cool. And then we got this Survive Till 6 a.m. game. Check that out. Let's see what this one looks like. So kind of a scaled down version of this one. Got the rooms and stuff, but this is more like cards instead of playable characters. That's pretty awesome though. Actually a few pretty awesome games in there. Definitely that Jack in the Box game looks fun, but let's head over to Spencer's. I guarantee they got some stuff in there. Got Santa down there. Does Santa, did he watch Five Nights at Freddy's? Let's check out Spencer's. I should go down there and ask him what he thought of it, of Five Nights at Freddy's. Check out that awesome Freddy hat up there. That is cool. Got a Freddy t-shirt up there with Freddy, Chica, and Bonnie. Got this Freddy oversized hoodie. Wow, that is cool. Really fuzzy too. Oh my gosh, look at all these. So many beanies. Got, is that Mangle? And then Chica right there. You got Bonnie, Balloon Boy. Those are awesome. You got Freddy back there with the hat. That is awesome. Got some Freddy sleep shorts here. Actually, lots of characters on those. Here's some sleep pants with the different characters on them. Some more sleep pants with Freddy. Check these out. Got these chocolate bars here. Foxy chocolate, milk chocolate bar with salted caramel pieces. And then we got the Freddy one here. Look at that. Those are so cool looking. Got this Freddy plush here. Pretty cool. I've never seen this before. It's got like a tag on it. Pretty awesome. Withered Freddy. Man, that's a high quality plush right there. Another plush from the same place. Vanny right there. These are really nice. Another plush. Got Moon right here. Pretty cool. We got, what is this, Toy Freddy here? Wow. And we got Springtrap back here. Couple versions of Springtrap. Man, I hit the mother load. Look at this one. This one's pretty crazy looking. Is there anything else? I see Sun back here. Check that out. with bells on it and everything. Got a Freddy backpack down there. There's a Foxy backpack up there, fuzzy one. There's a Freddy mug up there. Looks like, I don't know, like a mug shot. Check out these slippers here, Freddy slippers. Got some different ones here, some giant ones. Got some giant, man, these are all different and they're all Freddy. Got all these Freddy, got a jacket there, shirts. Lots of cool designs, check that out. But man, that jacket is so cool. Let's see what the back looks like. Oh my gosh. Wow. There's a hockey jersey too. Man, these are wild. Got some like sleepwear here. Man, that was a mega load of stuff at Spencer's. Wow. Like all those crazy high quality plushes. Definitely check your Spencer's for that Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. So, like I said, I enjoyed the movie. I don't think it was as good as the first one, but still, like watching those back to back, I think is a pretty cool little marathon. And of course, they'll probably make more and more. So we can look forward to the continued story, the lore of the Five Nights at Freddy's. Definitely recommend it. Go check it out. Coming in at number 7, we got Captain America Brave New World. Man, they really got all the merchandise out for Captain America Brave New World. Got the Marvel Legends, Captain America. Super awesome action figure, tons of different accessories in this thing. Pretty awesome bag. It says, after carrying the mantle of Captain America for a few years, Sam Wilson must use his intelligence and make new allies to stop a force unlike any he's seen before. Also got this Titan Hero series, Captain America. I don't know if I've seen this exact one at the stores yet, because it's usually the skinnier one without the shield on the side there. So that's pretty cool. We got this little shield pillow here. Check it out. Got the Funko Pop Captain America. Pretty dang cool. Got this little shield, giant shield pin. That's pretty cool. It's got a nice box. Got these bag clips here with a bunch of the characters. Check it out. Pretty dang cool. Got Cap, Falcon, Red Hulk, the Shield. Got some pins here. Lots of cool designs on it. Pretty awesome. Got a little drinking bottle here with the logo on it. Check it out. Got these little plushes here. Red Hulk. Got Captain America. Love the little glasses on there. A visor. Got a Shield shirt and then a Brave New World logo shirt. Pretty dang cool. Got some stuff over here too. Got a Red Hulk lanyard. Captain America. The lanyard says Red Hulk there. And then we got Captain America here. Pretty awesome. It's got Captain America on the lanyard there. Got some hats here. The shield. And then it's got Captain America and Red Hulk on the sides. See if there's anything. Nope. Just the logo on the back. Got a wing logo there. Got the little sunglasses mask. Some bag tags. Red Hulk and Captain. Got these little keychains here. Look at that. Red Hulk keychain. Pretty cool. Got the Captain America keychain there. And then here's some like metal enamel keychains. Man, so much stuff. Pretty awesome. They actually got a Loungefly wallet here. Check that out. Pretty cool designs on it. Got the red, white, and blue, and then you can see on the tag here, made by Loungefly. Pretty awesome. Got these like metal art things here. Captain America's shield, making out of metal. Pretty cool. Doesn't go with the movie, but they got the Holiday Red Hulk here with the snowman melting. This is one of my favorite Marvel holiday pops. Got the alter ego pop here, Steve Rogers and Captain America. Pretty awesome pop. It's got a bunch of cool alter ego characters. You can see back there they got the popcorn bucket with the shield and the helmet right there, and then a cup. Pretty awesome. Got the advertisement for the popcorn bucket and all the cool snack stuff up there. Check it out. Reveal a top secret swirl. Courageous red cherry and brave blue raspberry. Pretty cool. I love how they change out the graphics on these icy machines. Let's see what the Captain America mixes are. Check it out. Got Red Hulk Smash Fanta, Diet Sparkling Shield. Man, those actually look good. Got the Captain America snack pack there. Large popcorn, 2 large drinks, and a candy. Also saw they got a little bar thing over here. Patriotic Punch. Pretty cool. There's another little patriotic punch there. Alright, we're done seeing Captain America Brave New World. I mean, I actually liked the movie. I thought it was pretty good. I'll say my least favorite part was probably the ending. Basically, when the Red Hulk arrives, I wasn't really into any of it past that point. But other than that, I would say I was super entertained most of the movie. It was kind of like an action movie, but I mean, we watched it in 3D, and of course there's a few flying scenes. They were really cool in 3D, but I mean, it kind of almost reminded me of, you know, some of the Iron Man movies, maybe the first and second one, where there's a lot of like gunfights and stuff like that, more action movie type stuff than superhero. I mean, there wasn't much superhero stuff in this movie besides a few scenes, but I definitely would recommend you checking it out in the theater because there's some really cool stuff in it. But we're gonna head up to Hot Topic. I'm sure they got some stuff in there, and we'll see what they got. Got the shield right there. It's a good sign that there's some Captain America in Hot Topic. Got like a little Captain America display here. Pretty cool. I like that Red Hulk shirt there. I mean, I don't think I would wear sleeveless, but I think this one has sleeves here. Then got some Captain America here. Oh, he's got the Red Hulk punching him there. That one, I'm gonna actually check this out. Get a better view of this one because it actually has a lot of graphic on it. Got Captain America Brave New World. Got the logo there and the Red Hulk punching the shield. Got another Brave New World shirt here with Red Hulk holding the shield. It's got the logo right there for the movie. They got the re-release of the Red Hulk Hot Topic exclusive. I actually ordered this from Hot Topic website when it came out initially and got the chase, so pretty awesome. Got some cool pins here with Captain America right there. These are kind of like tattoo style. Pretty awesome. Man, considering they got a sign right here for Captain America Brave New World, they didn't really have a lot in there. Just a couple shirts, but those shirts were pretty cool. Especially that comic book one. I've never seen that before. But we're gonna head over here to the Go Calendar store, and I'm sure they probably have some action figures or stuff in there. Alright, gonna head into the Go Calendar store, find us some Captain America. Got a Gujitsu here. Super squishy star filling. Ooh, that's cool. Gujitsu, and then they also got the miniature Gujitsu here of Captain America. I found this Captain America here, Titan Hero series. Pretty cool. Got a bunch of accessories. Got the shield there. I think you got a shield launcher also. Pretty cool. Doesn't have the new movie toys though that I've seen so far. Got this little Captain America. I think it has the old school, yeah, the old school action figure inside, 2-pack with Black Panther. Got the Mech Strike Avengers Captain America. I've actually never seen this figure in person, but pretty cool looking. Got another Titan Hero series here without all the accessories, just a Captain America. Pretty awesome. Also got the Mech Strike shield down here, and this one's cool. From the Monster Hunter series, Captain America, put out by Nerf. Man, that thing is pretty crazy. Look at that. Wow, awesome Nerf blaster on it. Man, I'm kind of disappointed in the Go Calendar store. They usually, every time I go see a movie, they have tons of toys for the movie there. And I mean, Walmart and Target got tons of Captain America Brave New World toys, so I don't know, maybe they're just not ordering a lot of new stock now. But yeah, like I said, go check out the movie. I was definitely entertained. Even the ending was entertaining. It fell, I was expecting a little bit more, but I don't know. I liked the movie. It was good. Go check it out. Coming in at number 6, we got the conclusion, Wicked for Good. Got the awesome drink cups and the Glinda in the bubble. Got the popcorn bucket there, super awesome. Got them lined up here too. There's a close-up on the Glinda popcorn bucket. They actually got the Fiero Funko Pop here. That's pretty cool. Wicked Funko Pop for Fiero. Looks like they got some cocktails here. Wicked for Good. Toast to the Power of 2. Pretty cool. Always gotta check the flavors. See what Wicked for Good flavors we got. We got the Fanta Wicked Witch, Sprite Magical Bubble, Barks Flying Fizz, Sprite Yellow Brick Brew, Fanta Rainbow Sparkle, and Sprite Glinda's Goodness. That's awesome. Pretty cool poster here. Wicked for Good. Got Elphaba, Glinda on each side there. Pretty awesome. Got a Glinda poster here. Pretty cool. And check this out. We got both of them on this poster. Wicked for Good. And then we got an Elphaba poster right here. Pretty awesome. Wicked for Good. Oh my goodness. I got a lot. I was thinking a lot during the movie. Hopefully I have a lot to say about it, because I would treat this almost as a full movie, you know, part 1 and part 2 together. But real quick, let's just do a comparison of part 2 and part 1. I think part 1 I enjoyed a little bit better. Just, I don't know how to explain it. It just felt more like a complete movie or whatever. And of course, like, you know, the last half of a movie is more, you know, the climax of the movie, more, you know, action and all that stuff. So I think that's kind of maybe why I thought the first part was better. It was more the setup, the story and stuff like that. But I think overall I enjoyed the movie. Towards the this new one, towards the, I would say towards the end, I started liking it a little bit less, because I was like, just the crazy stuff that happens in it is really fan fiction filling. And I mean, I know a lot of people love this movie, but let's go into Hot Topic, and then after we do our toy hunts, we'll do a little bit more of a review. Got this Wicked shirt here with the logo on it. Pretty cool, got like a metallic on it, pretty awesome. Got some Wicked sleep pants here, pretty cool, got the different colors on it, awesome. Check out this amazing hoodie here, Wicked. It's got like embroidered Elphaba right there, embroidered Glinda, pretty cool. Let's check out the back. Oh my gosh, this whole thing is embroidered. Look at that, you'll always be in my heart. It's even got designs on the sleeves there. That is pretty epic. Got some sweaters here with the Elphaba Glinda right here, pretty cool. Got some Wicked shirts here, got Glinda, pretty cool designs. Got Elphaba here. Got these awesome plush here, check it out, Glinda, little mini plush. Got Elphaba here, cool looking dress. These are amazing, awesome enamel pin set. Man, this is so cool. Awesome quality looking pins there. Man, they had some pretty cool Wicked stuff. Nothing really toy-like, but I was impressed with those pins. They look really high quality, and that hoodie was pretty amazing. Let's go check out the Go Calendar store, see if they got anything. Alright, heading into the Go store, let's see what they got. Got the Wicked Monopoly set here. This thing is so cool. I love pieces in this. Got the Elphaba hat, broom bottle, Glinda's crown, trunks, and grimory. Super awesome. Actually got Wizard of Oz, Emerald City Opoly. Look at that. Red slippers, flying monkey, tornado, Toto, balloon, hat. That's cool. Classic look. Super amazing Monopoly set. Man, they had some really cool Wicked Monopoly sets there. Those things look fun. Alright, let's get on with a little bit more of the review. So, a few things that, you know, kind of threw me off on the first one and throw me off again on this one are the animals. I think they look kind of ridiculous, but you know, they're part of the story and everything. There's a lot of, you know, a lot more romance or whatever in this one, which is, you know, that's this kind of movie. It's a romantic story when you break it down. The Wicked movie. I think the stuff that they did with the Wizard of Oz without saying any kind of spoilers or getting into detail, that was definitely the fan fiction part. And just, I don't know if I really liked that part of it. definitely not gonna spoil any of it. I want you guys to go see it. Definitely worth going to see. But man, I don't know. I really like this journey of going and checking out the Wicked toys and, you know, both movies together. I think as a complete, you know, watching both of them together is pretty cool. The songs in this were, a lot of them didn't, you know, hit as much as the other ones, like Defying Gravity, Popular from the first one are just so catchy. There's only like maybe one, almost two, that I think in this movie are pretty catchy, but there's a lot of songs in this one that, to me, not knowing the musical, not knowing anything about this, were forgettable to me. They kind of just move the story along like a musical. But man, go out and check it out. Form your own opinion. Don't listen to me. Coming in at number 5, another live action version of a cartoon. We got How to Train Your Dragon. Got the How to Train Your Dragon popcorn buckets. Pretty cool. You see right there. I know maybe some other theaters have an actual toothless bucket, but I don't see it up here. They're sold out of it. They actually do got some toothless stuff here, little drinks and a little container. Alright, we just got done seeing How to Train Your Dragon. I like this one. It's better than that one, the Stitch one. But yeah, I actually really like this movie. Kind of brings me back to those Dragon Fantasy Kids movies from maybe the 90s or whatever. But there's actually a bunch of dragon type movies back in the day. This one had really good special effects. I mean, they weren't like Marvel or whatever, but they were good at, I don't want to put them down at all, because there's nothing really bad about them. I'm saying they were kind of in the range of a kids movie, but there were no flaws to me in the special effects. They were great, especially towards the end. You know, all the dragons and stuff was just an amazing, epic ending to this movie. I really liked a lot of it. I think the only thing that might be a little bit for like younger kids, since it's a live action movie and not a animated movie, because I know my kids get a little antsy during live action movies. You know, it takes a good amount of time to get to like the more action-packed or dragon intense stuff, so they may get a little bit antsy towards the plot building parts at the very beginning, but after that happens, it's just on after that. Just some amazing dragons, special effects. It is awesome. I loved it. But I'm gonna go in Hot Topic. I don't think they'll have anything. Maybe some Funko Pops if we're lucky. But let's go inside, see if there's anything in there. Actually found a toothless shirt up there. It's pretty awesome design too. Got one of those shirts. I think they're, you know how they're doing like the retro 2000s look. I think those are for like rap CDs or something. I don't know. They've been doing it with all kinds of designs. Let me know if I'm off the mark on the inspiration for that type with the, you know, graphics like this. but I think it's from, like, you know, Cash Money Records or something, you know, that's what it reminds me of. But they do have a toothless shirt in that style. Wow, pretty cool that we found a couple shirts, but we're gonna go to the Go Calendar store. I don't know if they'll have anything. I haven't had much luck with them. Well, I kind of have. Last time we saw Stitch, they had a few things, so hopefully we can find us some How to Train Your Dragon stuff there. Alright, let's hope for the best. Go Calendar store. I did find some How to Train Your Dragon Rescue Riders. I think this is for the TV show, but they got some of the dragons in here. Winger. Looks like Grumble Guard. Sparkle back there. A few different ones. Summer. Pretty cool. Well, we barely found anything. I mean, I was kind of thinking that would be the case. But just a few little blind box, or they weren't even blind, just little minifigures for the cartoon. But man, like I said, I enjoyed this movie. I think you should go see it. I think even adults would enjoy this movie because it's just like a action fantasy adventure. The dragons look super awesome in the movie. And I think maybe the tone was a little bit more serious than the animated movie. I think I saw the animated movie when it came out, but I can't remember. Like, I've tried to jog my memory, and I don't know if I saw it or not. Well, turned out we were headed out the wrong door, and every down escalator in this mall was broken, so we had to turn around, go to the elevator. So let's continue on. I think I was saying that this movie's a little bit more serious tone because of the live action aspect, and you know, usually animated movies are a little goofy. Live action movies could be goofy too, but there wasn't as many jokes in this probably as the original movie. But yeah, check it out. Coming in at number 4, we got the newest installment in Avatar Fire and Ash. Got the Avatar Fire and Ash popcorn buckets, little tin popcorn buckets. Got this Banshee cup here. Wow, that looks wild and awesome. This one's actually got a different cup right here. Cool Banshee. Got these little pins here for Avatar. Looks like maybe a charity pin. Pretty cool though. Awesome look to it. Got this adventure combo sign here. Gear up with the large popcorn, 2 candies and 2 large drinks. Got the Avatar popcorn bucket there. Talk about wild. She's pretty wild. Wow, just got out of Avatar Fire and Ash. I enjoyed it. I mean, it was entertaining most of the time. I mean, it was 3 hours and what, 20 minutes, so obviously you can't be entertaining for that long, or you'll just come out, you know, completely exhausted. Not saying that I'm not semi-exhausted after that, because it was very action-packed, but I think the main thing I didn't enjoy as much about this one as the second one was there was no like fun parts to it, because like The Shape of Water, they had all those scenes where you were like, you know, under the water, but there were like very short scenes of that in this one. But the second one, there was more of a experience of like really cool 3D and all that stuff. This movie is almost action the whole movie. Like, and here's the part that I liked more than the second one. The action in this one I thought held my interest more. There was more to, you know, look at. There was lots of cool stuff going on. And I thought the second one was more like military fighting on ships and stuff, which there's a little bit of that on this, but it's not as boring as I thought. The second one ended up kind of being a little bit boring to me. But there was also kind of felt like some monster movie elements to this one. There's a lot of creatures that get involved, and it just gets pretty fun at times. So there's not any toys in the mall. I checked earlier, so I did a toy hunt at Target. That's pretty much all that has toys right now, and it's all, I only found them at one Target. I mean, compared to last movie, there were toys at Target and Walmart even leading up to the movie, like tons of them. I'm talking Kinder eggs too, like everything. So definitely a big contrast toy wise with this movie. Not saying the toys don't exist, they're just not widely available in the store. So let's go to that Target hunt and then I'll be back to finish out my review. Wow, these are amazing. Got the new Avatar Fire and Ash toys at Target. Look at this. So cool. The packaging is just amazing. Got that chrome or metallic lining on it. McFarlane Collector's Edition. Natiri Ometikaya Warrior. Man, McFarlane toys. Look at that. Got the head swap. Got weapons there. Hand swaps. And the stand back there. This is awesome. Wow. Definitely got some good quality figures for the movie. Check this one out. Varang Mangquan Leader. Look at the detail on this thing. Got the head swap, some weapons. Got some hand swaps there. That is incredible. Wow. Check these out. We got Quaritch here. Ash Recom. The gold label collection. Got the weapon, the head swap. Super awesome detail on these. Some hand swaps, a stand. Pretty cool. Quaritch. Check it out. And then we got this one here. This is the Platinum Edition. Quaritch Ash Warrior. Look at that. Wow, that is super cool. Got the hand swaps, the stand, the weapons, the head swap. Super awesome. Avatar Fire and Ash toys. So, like I said, I definitely, you know, was entertained for most of this movie. I enjoyed it. I don't know, you know, what else they can do with this thing. They're gonna have to think of something, because I don't think the path between just specifically 2 and 3, they can't make a 4th one on this same path, because I think people they won't enjoy it. We've seen it. Do something new. But I don't know. I would recommend you going to check it out. Definitely see it in 3D. Coming in at number 3, we got Marvel's The Fantastic Four First Steps. Got the amazing popcorn buckets for the new movie. We got Herbie here. Check it out. You know, it's got like lights on it and some kind of little projector thing on it. Pretty cool. Got the Invisible Woman cup here.
You're gonna see him in the movie in a second.
It's got some lights on it. And the thing, check it out. Man, they put out some cool stuff. And then even this little tin has a little figure inside if you open it. And check it out. You can put it on the front right there, kind of like a action figure card. And they have all the different characters in there, so I mean, if they have them where you can look at them, you can choose your character, but if you have to go to the snack bar to get it, it's probably a random mystery which character you're gonna get. But man, this Herbie is so cool. Got a fantastic floor stand up here. Guess you could take a picture there if you stand in front of the table with the different characters. Pretty fun little stand-up. Got the Fantastic Four movie poster here. Welcome to the family. Awesome. Got the little robot there. Got the awesome Fantastic Four poster here. Love the look of this thing. Such a cool looking movie poster.
Sorry.
It's got like that old advertising look to it. Got the Fantastic Four flavors right there in the drink machine. Got the combo right there, Family Feast combo. Got the collectibles. Of course, the Galactus head just like sold out immediately. But we still got the Herbie. So the drink machine's got the Fantastic Four mixes here. Check it out. We got the Fanta Orange Rock Punch with the Thing, Mr. Fantastic Bark Stretch Blend, Invisible Woman, Force Fizz Sprite, and Johnny Blaze. We got Seagram's Ginger Cherry Blaze. Pretty cool mixed flavors. Just got out of the movie and wow, I'm so glad there's a new Marvel movie that I actually liked. Yeah, that movie was pretty awesome. It actually, and I'm glad it didn't make Superman look bad, and it didn't look bad next to Superman, so you know, you can appreciate both movies. But I think the part I really loved about this movie, especially during the beginning, set up like the 60s, but like a futuristic 60s, like Tomorrowland on Disney and stuff. So just the look of it was so cool. It had like that old feel to it. I honestly don't have too much negativity towards it. The only thing I could really point out is it slowed down, you know, towards the middle and kind of had a lot of setup for the ending. But I mean, it wasn't like boring or anything. It was just not a lot of action happening. I don't know. I loved it. It was great. And we're almost to Hot Topic. We're gonna go inside, see what kind of cool toys they have, and then I'll have more of the review to talk about after we get done with our toy hunt. Got the new Fantastic Four pops here. Look at that Silver Surfer. Check it out, Silver Surfer Funko Pop. We got Human Torch. This one looks really cool. I like the look of the Human Torch. And the translucent fire looks really cool. This thing is heavy. And we got the Thing right here. The Thing Funko Pop. Pretty awesome. Johnny Storm shirt right there. Human Torch. Got an old school Fantastic shirt up there. And then we got this awesome hoodie here with the newer logo. Pretty cool. Well, it's a track jacket. I don't think it has a hood on it. Got a cool little display here with the Fantastic Four. Got some awesome little pins here. We got the comic book characters on, or comic book covers, I mean. Man, those are awesome looking pins right there. Got another Fantastic Four, Mr. Fantastic, Reed Richards. Little heart shirt here. Got this Galactus shirt here. That's pretty cool. Is this for the new movie? Oh, it's just a comic book shirt, I think. And then we got a Fantastic Four shirt down here. Another comic book style one. Johnny Blaze right there. Pretty cool. A Fantastic Four character from the comics. We got Dr. Doom up there on t-shirt. Got this awesome Silver Surfer shirt right there. Of course, it's more the comic Silver Surfer, but cool. Man, they had a lot of amazing stuff in there. Those pops were awesome and everything. We're gonna head to the Go Calendar store, see if they got any Fantastic Four stuff real quick. All right, we made it to the Go Calendar store. Let's head inside. I don't think they'll have anything, but let's check. I mean, it does qualify as Fantastic Four, but we got Psycho Man. Check it out, Psycho Man. Got the retro figure here with the Fantastic Four packaging. Pretty cool. Look what's in this line though. Mr. Fantastic, The Thing, Invisible Woman, Human Torch, and High Evolutionary. Pretty cool little series for Fantastic Four. Well, I guess they just had one random Fantastic Four figure in there. But back to the movie. I think the thing that made this a good or successful movie to me, at least by my eyes, was it wasn't tied to the MCU or any TV show or anything like that. And I think, you know, so the Marvel movies that were really good, you know, were tied to really good stuff. Like all the Avengers films were pretty good. But then when you started making movies based off of TV shows that didn't even do well, it just was a disaster. And I love that they just kind of made this movie. I know it's probably going to tie into other stuff, but at least they're starting a new thing. And you know, it just felt fresh and different, which is kind of why I like DC stuff, because, you know, different people direct different DC movies and they're not always tied to each other. But yeah, I really think this one, because it's all kind of a new environment in this movie, so it was refreshing and pretty awesome. Coming in at number 2, we got DC Comics and James Gunn's new Superman. Check these out. They got these little Daily Planet popcorn holders here. It's like a little newspaper stand. And then you can open it up and get the popcorn out. Pretty awesome. And if you look inside, it's got a little Superman paper. Pretty awesome detail. Got these awesome popcorn and a drink cup there with the little figure on top. Looks like there's also little keychains or something over there. Got a cool Superman movie poster here. Just Superman looking awesome. and looking up. Superman IMAX movie poster looks pretty cool. Got Crypto sitting next to Superman. Pretty awesome. Man, they put out even more popcorn buckets after I saw the movie. Look at them all over the shelves here. Alright, just got out of Superman. That was awesome. And man, I needed a movie that was super awesome after the last few I've been to. I mean, movies this year haven't been like terrible, but they've definitely let me down, I believe. But this one, definitely not. Amazing movie. I mean, the funny stuff in it was extremely funny. The serious parts were good. Just an awesome movie. So the characters in this, I kind of had hesitation at first, you know, doing the toy hunts and stuff before, but they really were likable. All of the characters, Mr. Terrific, Guy Gardner, Green Lantern, and you know, they all were really cool, like a group of characters. And I don't want to compare it to like the Guardians or anything, because I mean, they weren't quite to that level of likable, but for DC side characters, I think they were pretty enjoyable and definitely kept you entertained throughout the movie. There's a ton of characters in this movie, and also some cool villains. Just you've seen from the trailers and some of the toys, but there's like this giant kaiju in the movie, and I love that scene. That was so cool. Kaiju meaning giant monster, but man, I really enjoyed the movie. It had kind of a, not really a old or gritty feel to it, but it didn't have that like super smooth 4K, like, I don't know how to explain it. It wasn't overly smoothed out and futuristic looking. It had the same like feel as if you were gonna go see like older Superman, but you know, it's still in a high def movie and all that stuff. I'm just saying the way they filmed it almost looked like it was filmed on film and not just like a digital, you know, kind of, sometimes the digital movies that are like overproduced look kind of corny, and this one just looked awesome. But we're at Hot Topic already. We're gonna go inside, see what kind of toys they got, and then at the end I'll go over a few more things. But let's go check out the toys. Got a Superman t-shirt up here, pretty cool. And look back here, we got some more Superman. Little shirt right there with the collar, the logo, Metropolis. Got a hoodie right here, pretty cool, and a basketball jersey there, and another hoodie up there. Wow, awesome. Superman. Got this shirt here, looking super cool. Got the Superman movie pop here. He's flying through the sky. Looks super cool. I love the way this is set up, and that it actually has a blue stand instead of a clear one. Got some Superman movie pins here. Got the logo. Got Crypto here. Pretty awesome from the new movie. Got some Superman shirts from the new movie here. Check that out. Awesome t-shirts. Got that one that we saw, Superman. Check it out. Man, they got a lot of cool Superman stuff. What in the world? Look at that one. Super. And then got some of the hoodies and stuff that we saw. It's pretty cool. It's got a back on it right there. Pretty awesome. Not necessarily Superman, but there is Green Lantern in the new movie. Got a couple bracelets here that are pretty cool. Man, lots of awesome toys and merchandise in Hot Topic for the new movie. We're gonna head over here to the Go Calendar store, see if they got anything for the new Superman movie. Alright, we made it to the Go Calendar store. Let's head inside, see what kind of Superman stuff they got. Got a Lois Lane pop here from the new Superman movie. Pretty awesome Superman movie pop here. Lois Lane. Epic Strike Superman. Check that out. Got some little special effect blasts there you can put on his arms. Got the cloth cape, which is super awesome. Pretty cool. Check this out. We got the Epic Strike Mr. Terrific. It's pretty cool. Just squeezes his legs and got the striking motion there. Pretty dang cool. Got some new Superman movie toys here. Got the large figure of Superman. Pretty awesome Superman. Got some other ones over here too. We got the regular size figure. Check it out. This one has piece to the Build-A-Figure of the robot Superman movie. Pretty cool. Also got Mr. Terrific here. So it's got another piece to the robot for Superman movie. And then we got a collection of smaller figures here. We got the robot, Mr. Terrific, Superman, Ultraman, and the engineer right there. Pretty cool finding these at the Go store. Lots of awesome Superman merchandise. Got the Hot Girl large figure here for the Superman movie. Also got the Ultraman, DC's Ultraman. Check it out. Got this regular Superman little DC action figure here. Pretty cool. Man, I was actually surprised how much cool Superman movie toys were in there. I mean, there were some toys in there that I haven't seen at Walmart and Target yet, so that's a huge plus when I see new toys in the Go Calendar store. So I was walking by Spencer's and I noticed they got a little Superman advertisement there, so let's see if they got some stuff here. It says Legends Wear Capes. We got this awesome Crypto. It's a Superman shirt up there with like the logo with dripping paint or blood, whatever you want to say. Well, I didn't even see that Crypto and Superman shirt in the store that they were advertising, but I'm sure you can find it online. But man, that movie, I actually want to see it again. Probably not in the theater because I got other movies coming up, like Fantastic Four's coming up in the week after. I Know What You Did Last Summer. All kinds of cool stuff coming up, but yeah, definitely go check out Superman movie. Support these DC films. I love DC. DC is actually my favorite, but I even liked the Zack Snyder and some of those other movies that came out. Aquaman, I love those. So I'm not as hard on DC as some people are. I actually enjoy them a little bit more than Marvel, even though some of the Marvel movies are just like so souped up on budget and stuff that it's hard not to love some of those too, because I do love the Marvel movies also. But yeah, love DC characters, and the movies are just, I like the variety in the movies. For Marvel, for a while, they were all basically, you knew what to expect to a point because it was like the MCU. In DC, you didn't know what to expect, but honestly, I was impressed with a lot of them. I mean, stuff like Blue Beetle just came out of nowhere and just rocked. So, check out Superman. This is one of the top DC movies to come out in a long time, and I'm excited for the future. And coming in at number 1, straight from the video game, we got the Minecraft movie.
Chicken jockey.
There's some of the Minecraft popcorn buckets. I guarantee they're sold out with how many people are here right now. And there's some of the drink cups right there with the figures on top. And there's a combo right there, pretty cool. Wow. AMC's got so many cool Minecraft movie things here. Got this awesome pillow. It's the pink sheep, and I think it has a blanket in it. Blanket with pillow. It's awesome. Got the creeper one here. Pretty cool. And these are actually Minecraft movie. We've got a collector box here, 6 exclusives inside. It's got a creeper LED snow globe, acrylic light, a mug, some socks, a pin, and a planter. Pretty cool. Got the Minecraft hat here, movie themed. Pretty awesome. Got this Minecraft torch here, lights up. Awesome, illuminating collector replica. Got some more stuff down here. Some of the bag clips. Let's check out what you can get. 12 items. Even some gold versions in there. Got a phone and controller holder with the creeper. Pretty cool. Can hold your phone or your game controller. Got some Minecraft movie bag clips, or these are actually just Minecraft. Pretty awesome. Got Alex, Steve, Axolotl, Chicken, Creeper, Enderman, Zombie, Pig, Skeleton, and 2 specials. Pretty cool. We got some of these Minecraft Squish-Me's. Got a bunch of different things you can pull in there. Got an Enderman bag clip here from the movie. And then there's a t-shirt here for the movie. Looks like Steve Garrett flying. Got a pretty cool creeper t-shirt. Some kind of tours. That's fun. And then what is this? A zombie head? Wow, that is awesome. It's got the movie tag on it. It's one of the the Minecraft zombies there. Got some, what are these, keychains here? Got the bumblebee. Looks like we got the pink sheep here. And some other ones. Is this a skeleton? Pretty cool. Then we got the creeper right here. Pretty awesome. And then there's a lanyard here with some enamel pins on it. Wow, this is cool. It's got a creeper pin, the zombie jockey right there, or chicken jockey, and then a Minecraft movie pin. That's actually really awesome. You get all those pins with it. Got some creeper sunglasses here, some smaller ones. Got a little bag tag creeper, and then got a creeper pillow down here. Pretty awesome. And actually a pink sheep bag tag. That is super cool. Got some more stuff here. Got the Dennis pillow. Check it out. Dennis the Wolf. Got a redstone ore collector replica there. Pretty fun. Got a Minecraft movie hat with the skeletons on it. Got some different phone stands. You got the Enderman here. You got Steve Piglin. Got the zombie back there. Actually got the Series 2 bag clips here. Got Swamp Villager, Fox, a cat, panda, ocelot, wolf. Got the mushroom, spider, and drowned in 2 specials on that one. Got some cool tumblers here with some Minecraft items on it. It's actually Minecraft movie themed. Got a black one here with the same type of stuff, just kind of embossed on the side. Pretty cool. Alright, we just got done seeing Minecraft movie. It was as good and better than I thought it would be. I mean, this has potential to be one of the best movies this year. Definitely has all the entertaining parts that you need. It's hilarious. It's got a lot of cool action. I mean, I don't actually play Minecraft. I've played it before. My kids are super into it. They've been playing Minecraft for years, so, but as you know, just buying toys for them, listening to them talk about Minecraft, them watching Minecraft YouTube stuff constantly. I know like all the characters and stuff, so I'm not like oblivious to all the Minecraft stuff. I just don't really play the game, but man, I had a lot of fun. I think even if you don't know anything about Minecraft and you like Jack Black movies or even Napoleon Dynamite, because the director is the director of Napoleon Dynamite, this had a lot of feel of, you know, even on Nacho Libre, because Jack Black was in Nacho Libre and that director did that one. But I thought all the jokes were hilarious. The CGI was just amazing. This is actually up there with the Super Mario movie with how good it was. I mean, I gotta put them almost on the same level, I would think. But I recommend everyone go see this movie, no matter what. It was so fun, and I think everyone could find at least a good laugh out of this movie. But we're at Hot Topic now. I'll kind of talk a little bit more about the movie after we look at all the toys. Look at how awesome this cup is. It's got like slime dripping down it. Got the creeper on it. Some TNT. That is super cool. Looks like they got some Minecraft earrings there with the creeper and the Enderman. Also got some necklaces here with the creeper and the Enderman. Pretty awesome. Got the bag clips here. These are actually the movie ones. I was hoping the AMC theater had the movie ones, but found them here. These are really cool. Got Steve, Garrett, Creeper, Piglin, Great Hog, Chicken Jockey, Dennis, Sheep, Gast, and 2 specials. I might actually end up getting some of these soon because of how much I like the movie. Got some Minecraft charm bracelets here. Got like a bumblebee, a flower, maybe an orb right there with some shovels. Pretty cool. Got some Minecraft shirts. Kind of like a kid's drawing version there. Got a Minecraft plush throw here. Bunch of creepers on it. Got this cool button here. Adventure is an attitude. Check it out. They even got Pez here. Got the pig, creeper, zombie. Awesome Pez. They actually had some pretty cool stuff in there. Glad that they had those Minecraft movie bag clips for sure. But we're gonna head over to the Go Calendar store. I don't know if they'll have any movie stuff, but I'm sure they'll just have some Minecraft stuff in there. Alright, let's head inside Go Calendar store, see if they got any Minecraft stuff. Found the Minecraft stuff. They actually got the Minecraft movie minis. Pretty cool. Mini mode spawn eggs. Got the creeper there, Garrett, the zombie jockey, Piglin, the Ghast, and then 2 Steves right there. Can get the special Steve with the diamond armor. That's pretty cool. Got a little Minecraft box that I think you can dig up the figure inside or something. Looks like you can build it too. Just a Steve figure. Got some more minis here. Like bag clips it looks like. I think those are the ones we saw at AMC. Got another one here. Little mini characters. Pretty fun. Got the Minecraft Legends set. Creeper versus Piglin Bruiser. Awesome. Then got the Pigmadillo versus Skeleton. Wow. Also got the Portal Guard here from Minecraft Legends. Got a couple plush. Looks like a sheep. And then a sniffer. Pretty awesome toys. Got this Minecraft Portal Dash game here. Pretty cool cooperative Minecraft board game. Let's check it out. Whoa. It's got a lot of pieces. Looks like you can build with it too. Looks pretty fun. They actually had a few pretty cool Minecraft toys in there. I've been kind of disappointed with that store because I used to go see movies all the time and they would have tons of toys for the movie, like all the DC, Marvel and stuff. And more often than not, when I go in there, they don't have a ton of those toys anymore. Like they just have one Minecraft movie toy in there, which is cool. But in previous videos, I would have like, you know, 5 to 10 brand new movie toys in there. But still pretty cool to go check it out, see what they got. And you can't see him, but the Easter Bunny is down there in his egg. Thanks for checking out the video. Like I said, love this movie, so good. And I was kind of worried based on the trailer of the Jason Momoa, Garrett Garrison character, but he was one of the best parts of the movie. He was hilarious. He's like that 80s video game superstar who's just trying to live in a current world. You've seen those on documentaries and stuff, but man, that movie was just so fun. I hope you guys come out and check it out.
Collector! Collectors Conquest Town membership. So many exclusives, don't want to miss.
Check out Pop House with Animal. This collection and drive is unmatchable. If trading cards and toys are your thing, you know every day he's gonna bring.
Dino Sarah, she's a beast in the pack. She roars with the magnet, but looking back, pterodactyl grit. T-Rex attack, taking no prisoners, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Check out G-Man, Youtooz channel. Get superheroes doing fight, always in a battle. Beanie B's video games are so cool. If we into awesome stuff, this guy rules.
Check out, I'm saying, just got so much about to say. I'm saying, anything, rock the roll is what she bring.
Just can't match. Also my own, we no mobile, judge on big views, so watch this channel for real.
Check out Sassy Chick Action. Her channel is an unboxing sensation. Find Scooby, check out her collection. She rips squares with utter perfection.
Out Shrouds, Collector's Galaxy. Our Disney collection looks like a gallery. Lounge, Flying Grogu, and don't forget Stitch. She shows so many awesome things, you'll never wanna switch.
Check out, be tons of fun. Where goes the Funko Sodas? They're number one. Be a chase, same not 3 times. When you hear their intro, beyond the show time.
Check out 2 boys and their scary pops. On each side of their scares, you might face a cyclops. Ghost face slashes through horror toys. By the time you're done watching, you might see white noise.
Check out, pop fanatic. Every new Ninja Turtle makes them ecstatic. Puppet Master and Killer Clowns, handmade by robots, he's always hunting down.
Check out Mary Poppins Pops. The stray dog shows all the Funko drops. Mystery boxes don't stand a chance. Whoop, whoop, it is what your dog road chance.
Collector's Conquest channel membership. So many exclusives you don't want to miss.
Hey, it's Collector's Conquest. Have you ever wanted to help support the channel? Well, you can now. We have some new donation options. If you donate $5 or more, you'll get the exclusive 80s hologram sticker and the pretty dang cool pin. Check that thing out. That's pretty dang cool. And also, you'll get whatever free swag we already have. We got stickers. We got some buttons that you get when you win giveaways. All that just for $5. We'll send it out to you for free. Check the links below. We got a Venmo and Cash App only. And if you want to help out even more, consider donating $30 or more and you'll get this free Collector's Conquest t-shirt. We also have a couple other designs, so contact me on Instagram or email me to see those designs. But I appreciate everyone watching my videos. Check the links below. And at the $30 t-shirt level, you also get all that other swag in the $5 level.